Let's see, YouTube. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got Gulfstream and Keeneland again today. Let me get my shit together. What's up, Christopher? How's it going, man? Grand Rising. Let's see if popping this out. Hopefully this works today because the other way annoys me. Let's see, I need that. I need this. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Why can't I grab that edge? I need to grab that edge. Let's see, Gulfstream is before. I grab the video. Let me throw it up here. I definitely got to throw it up because I'm worried about that chat not working. Let's see. Am I going to be right about the chat not working on my end? Right now I'm not sure because I only got one chatter. Hey, what's up, Bender or Boulder? Oh, so I should be all right. Okay. I was waiting for that second chat to see. Sometimes I have extra problems. Lightning round. What is the lightning round over there? C2C. What is that? C2C sunset. I know what best bet and long shot is. What C2C means? Not me? Hello, Paul and chat room? What do you mean, not me? I got sound? Should have sound, right? Ooh, Cohiba today. Ooh, my desktop is getting sloppy again. Neck is still stiff. Oh, never have a problem with you. Computer problems are my thing. Let's flip it out tomorrow or today because I downloaded tomorrow's form. After I get my forms and download them, I don't know why it takes me 100 times the downloading before it finally comes through. Every fucking time. It took like fucking 40 minutes just to download some forms today for tomorrow. What's up, Jennifer? Who wants to buy some picks? I don't know, Jennifer. Someone had a 80% hit rate, and they came on the show and proved it with 100%. I'm ready to buy his. You got competition. What's up, Marco Lou? User errors on your picks? You're only 105%? Let's say Christopher, I thought was just saying hi. Was there a big deal of I'm reading Marco Lou's comments. Did Christopher hit something in Australia? Aussie? Is that a big, oh God. Do I dare say that? Is that a big race over there in Australia? So Jennifer can say, yeah, but you pros got to know all the races in the world. Ah, damn it. Okay, I basically said it. Is that a big race? I don't need to know what's going on in the world. Oh, it's 81 degrees. We got fucking it's 78 degrees today in Michigan. Hope is the high. I don't know if it's there yet, but it's dude, it's nice. It's a really nice day. Those Aussies know how to put on a show. Oh, Jennifer doesn't even know what's going on in Aussie racing. Okay, all right. So I'm left off the hook on that one. I thought for sure she was going to say something. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. Although, isn't that where the YouTube special I was about race fixing, where the guy was still I think it was Australia, where the guy was in court for fucking race fixing, and they finally asked the question, well, how much is he up? And they're like, he's down $1 million fucking dollars, and it was basically throw out. It was like, dude, I don't give a fuck if you're fixing or not fixing, but if you're down a fucking $1 million, I don't think you have an advantage. Even if it's Australian dollars. I seen that on YouTube, a YouTube special. Oh, it's 85 degrees in Atlanta? Uh-oh. Fake news? What's fake news? Oh, the special that I watched? Yeah, I don't know. They had like real news. It looked like real news feeds. But yeah, I do get all my news on YouTube, so I might not be the most trusted sources. I got the story about a quarter right. You know the story that I'm talking about? That's not, but that does sound about right. For me to be about a quarter right, that sounds about right. What's up, Raquel? What's up, Rex? Let's see, what was the whole story? He was mingling. I think he was a dope dealer. that was mingling with jockeys, and I guess there's some rules that you can't be a bettor and get information from the participants. He was betting large sums of money. It took him to court for race fixing, but he was down. He was down. I don't know. Maybe I might be missing some, but that might be the Cliff Notes. All right, at least the way it was presented on YouTube. Australia was fine. Yep. Penal colony? I have heard that. Well, if it was founded to be a penal colony, well, fuck, they should at least have a little leeway to be corrupt. Oh, the bookies didn't pay out? Well, fuck, if he was a high-level drug dealer, what, they don't got no hitters? Well, now I'm really missing a lot of information. Because bookies aren't supposed to keep a drug dealer's money. Bookies are not at the highest criminal hierarchy. Not anymore. There's more money in dope. Dope should be able to afford better hitters. So, God, now I got to question the whole story because I'd get my goddamn money. I'd get my fucking money. What's up, JW? Is killing. Oh, the AI news on I don't see that on YouTube like I do on Twitter, but yeah, some of the AI shit is crazy. Or TikTok. I'm not. No, I don't know the names. I don't know the names. And there was a couple stories. There was another one where there was a murder, and they tried to tie it into horse racing. I don't remember if the murder ever got solved. So, yeah, dude, I just watch things, get my facts mixed up. Yeah, I definitely don't know the names. It was a long time ago. Yeah, I just watched it and thought it was funny. Yeah, I don't know if that's the exact same story. Could be. Noah Brash. Let me see if I can see who he looks like. Noah Brash. Let me see if that yeah. So I don't have it falls under me talking shit. Noah Brash. I see a lot of story betting charges. Let me just see a picture of him. Ah, it might be because it's Australia. Let me see if there's a picture. Who ran a, no, the guy was a drug, I don't know if he ran a tipping service. Brash, who ran an online tipping service. No, he was a dope dealer. Yeah, I don't know if that's the same story. That's not how, it could be the same story, but you know how sometimes, like those news sources that do those little documentaries can, you know, mislead or whatever according to their bias of the story. Yeah, I don't know because it was a dope dealer that was doing that they charged. So I'm not really sure if that's it. They didn't have a, let me just see if I can see a picture, but I don't even know if I'd remember the dude anyways. And I'm not even sure if they're showing me the dude because it looks like they're showing me a jockey, and he definitely wasn't a jockey. They're showing me a young jockey in all the pictures. Yeah, I don't think that's it. I don't think that's the story. Not the one I was talking about. But anyway, not important. What's up, Attila? How's it going? Yeah, he hit both races. I give him credit for that. He did. And both of them were prices too. I think 5 to 1 and 6 to 1. Let's see what happened in Belmont. Let's see. I'm just slowly getting my shit together. First race at Gulfstream, I know is a Tapeta route, and I'm probably not going to be interested in that race. Yeah, and just one horse both times too. I honestly was impressed that he liked that three that I built a case to get around and the pace. So I was actually impressed that the three was able to even win with that pace. Let's see who went over there at the Duck. Looks like it's 536, 536. Oh, five's a nice price. Three's the favorite, and oh, six is a nice price too. The win is close. I thought it was a five. It's definitely not the six. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, three would have had to get the most brilliant Bob there, and I just don't think he's there. I'm pretty sure it's 536 over there. What's up, Gordon? Rex says, let's have a big day. Let's see, Raquel throw in their picks. I want to look at it. I just don't. Tapeta route. Is that what I seen? Pretty sure I seen Tapeta route, right? Who's a favorite? 10's the 7 to 5 favorite. Honestly, okay, 10 and 9 are running out of the same last race, and they ran second and third. 10 got a little bit of advantage. That race over them, but And they're both taking action. Yeah, I don't care about this race. We got to. One got a couple of excuses. Two super lightly raced, ran against the speed by his first race. Yeah. Three only ran one race, very ugly running line. I got him a biased excuse there, but yeah, I'm not. Three excuses in three races. Seven ran against the speed favoring track, but yeah, I don't have enough to care about that, right? But plus, it's a torpedo route. 10961 for Rex. Is that the Aces and Races package? Rex is supplying the picks. Oh, they sent you a free promo for Gulfstream? It looks like it's ABBA for the whole card. I mean, when you think about it, how much effort when the name of the game is making sales and connecting dots after the races. That's probably a lot of that's probably the Pickster game. That's probably the Pickster game. A lazy tout could buy a more respectable tout and just scramble their picks. I'm planning on selling Jennifer picks. At least Jennifer picks I respect. Well, I'm going to get a big ass sales funnel. I'm going to sell Jennifer picks, and now our 40 to 1 winners are going to be fucking 10 to 1 winners. Or no, $10 horses. My whole plan is to sabotage Jennifer. That's my master evil plan. Marco Lou likes the 3 and 7 are the only horses he would lose if he was playing the race one. Oh, a couple of nice price horses. Let's see, Jennifer 5-6. I like looking at Jennifer's picks because she's usually good. She always has something valuable more days than not. And she gives me enough horses where in my mind I can always think, oh, those horses I could do the win, those horses I could do the exacta. She might have an exacta or two that I'm not interested in, but she gives me enough to be like, I can play with the tickets with her picks because she usually gives me a number of horses. And they're never just A, B, C. They have something in there. Sometimes a lot of something in there. Sometimes everything's something in there. No, that's a compliment, by the way. It's a compliment. I'm not trying to be a smartass about that part of it. Actually, Marco Lou's saying the horses he's what was it, the 1-7, and they're hold up. Oh, 3-7. Lightly raced. Yeah, 3 only ran 1 race. What did 7 do? Oh, both of them only ran 1 race. Can improve. Let's see. What did Jennifer has? 5, 6, 7. Oh, so she got 3 fats and the favorite. So there's. It'd be easy for me to make tickets there and trust Jennifer's opinion. I can root for the 5, 6, 7 box. Maybe the 10 key first inside. I don't care. I'm not betting it, so I don't care about pricing it. But I know 5, 6, 7 would be good. I'm guessing 10, maybe not first and second, but probably. Let me just see that one with the same 3 horses. Oh, that actually could. I'd probably just have to play the 10 on top for more. Jennifer's going to take her ball and go home? You're insulted? Dude, I don't give out compliments lightly, Jennifer. I really don't. Although you might be thinking about what I said before, if you hate the show, you should if you hate the show, you should spread me around. If you love the show, you should give me thumbs down. So I always said I never have a problem telling you guys the other shows out there, especially if the more I think they're bad, the more I'm willing to say they're out there. So maybe Jennifer is reading the back end compliment. No, Jennifer, it's a legit compliment. I have said that. I have said that. Oh, you definitely have enough. I got a little breather at the half. I'm assuming she's trying to go wire to wire, or by the time I noticed they were running, he at least had a lead. He's turning for home with a big advantage. 10 is quickening, though. 10 looks like a problem still. Oh, and Jennifer's. Get the 8 up, and I probably could have bet Jennifer's tickets. I would have had to press the 10 on top. Although, did that one go down? No, that one held at 28-1. I could have blindly bet her tickets, and I would have been able to score there. That's why I like. That's why I like. She gives me enough where I could definitely fashion bets in my head. I do it. I do that a lot. I don't always talk about it, but a lot of times I'll look at them and I go, I know what I can do with that. Aces had the winner. Rex knew they were good. And 28, those tickets would have made. I would have been able to make the math work easily there too. Okay, but no bet for me. I imagine Jennifer. Oh shit! Wait a minute. I got the wrong horse. I thought for sure the 8 was there. Oh no, it wouldn't have worked. I'm sorry, it wouldn't have worked. I was thinking she had the 8. It was 5, 6, 7. Oh no, I couldn't have worked it out there. Jennifer, you would have screwed me, but Jennifer would have gave me a rebate. I think Jennifer would have gave me a rebate. What's up, Bodrick? Numbers are important when that's what you're betting, I guess. I got to stop getting numbers mixed up as often as I do. Let's see. Yesterday, I think I was leaning. Dude, I think his surface on Keeneland, the sprint's been bouncing all over the place. Yesterday, I thought it was backing up all day. I know I didn't. I only played one race yesterday. Well, I guess I hit with two races, but only one race because it was a double. I had to be right twice, I guess. So I didn't do anything at Keeneland, nothing. I kind of thought it was backing up, but honestly, that day was just. I'm trying to think what the prices were and everything, and why I don't remember why I sat out so much, but I did. The day before, I thought it was you had to be close, and yesterday I thought yeah it was coming off the pace. I thought. Do I want to look that up? Well, I don't have time if I want to look it up now. I'm probably going to watch this race anyways. Oh, Boderick was 4 for 8 yesterday. Oh, 50%. Nice. Nice rate there. Who's the? Let's see. Eight's a scratch. Oh, 8 in for a scratch. Let me get. Did I not set up the pin? Oh, Charles was pretty quiet yesterday. He had a. You think he had a nice day? I don't remember him having too much up there. I seen him and then I don't know why. Let's see. There's a lot of route horses in this race. Route to sprint. Fuck, a lot of route to sprint. I usually prefer the sprinters in this situation. 9, I don't think should be that price, but I'm really not looking at the race all that much. If the track's backing up, I don't think 7 should be that price. I prefer the sprinters. Those at least are two sprinters. 5 might be the only route horse. I like the marks on him. And then one's the other sprinter. Yeah, I'm gonna root for the sprinters. I got no action here. I still don't have a real thing, but the heart and the excuses, the marks on him should not be 29 to 1 whether he runs or not. Margot Lou wasn't backing up yesterday. I think that's what I was thinking yesterday, but dude, yesterday was a blot of me for Keeneland for some reason. You're expecting it to be a conveyor belt today? I see. I think 5 was the only router that I liked the marks on with the speed. I know there was another heart that was earning routes on the turf, but he earned it closing. It was a 3, and I wasn't. I knew that, and I still wasn't rooting for him. 9 was the horse that looked the most interesting, that I'm definitely rooting for. 7 was the other. 7 and 1 are the group I'm rooting for. But nine was the one that I'm probably rooting for a bit more. I don't know if he's gonna survive. I would have been wrong about the exact, even if he did. Yeah, he might have survived, but I would have been wrong about the exacta because it's 6-9, if 9 even held on. And 6 is another route to sprint. Oh, is that going to be a? If 9 holds on, it should be an okay exacta, right? Oh, just 20-1. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually okay in that race for me. Put it this way, that's not going to be a regret. Because I was even thinking, if that paid enough, I knew 9 was more of a reason. I could have played and been a little wider. I still don't know if I would have had the 6, but the 20-1 exact, it just makes it seem like that wouldn't have been a 20-1 race. Six and 9 were in the lead. Is that how because I was just ready to say I didn't really get a good. I know 5 was on the lead too. So 5, 6, and 9 were all up there. So, and 5 was the only one that got sleepy. Let's see, 6 still earned his circle. What's up, Mad Hatter? Oh, Attila said it was inside favoring closers yesterday off the pace. I'm going to look it up because I'm not trying to be disagreeable. I just want to look because honestly, a lot of the results there just feel like I don't even remember. And maybe I probably wouldn't want to play a little bit more today. So that's right. Four stop, or no, 4 closed. That was the first time starter in the first race. Then 2 stalked, but that was a dirt route where the inside, that was a 2-1 result. Both of them came off the pace. Well, 2 got the lead and then shuffled back, and then he was close, but that definitely stalked. That 1 stalked in the next, or I'm sorry, 2 from the 1 hole won the next race. Stalking. That was dirt. 8 went wire to wire. That's a first time starter. No, oh, no, that's a turf race. I don't care about that one. 10, 11. That's outside, but they both came off the pace. That race melted down. 1 got third. There's another 1, 2. They were bet. They both came off the pace. Yeah. That's turf. That's a dirt race. 4 stalked. 4 was a nice price. 4-8. And then in the last race, oh no, that's not the last race. That's a turf race. 6 from the 5 holes. So there was 2 races where it was kind of outside, but overall inside was there was definitely nothing wrong with the inside. There was 2 races, but both of them came off the pace too. 610. 5 close for third. Yeah, I thought I definitely remember that. I thought it was stalking and closing yesterday. What's up on break? Tilla's giving a Tyler bad form right now. Jockey form. Jockey form notices. Let's see. Oh, that was 6-9. I was ready to say, what was the result? I should have remembered that result. I was rooting for the 9. And what does Gulfstream look like today? Oh, Topeka Sprint. I'm probably going to want to look at this race. I got to get my shit together. Well, we need the 10 hole. Let's see, only the 11 scratch, so there's 10 horses. Seven's going to be the favorite, but I want to see the sequence. In case I want to play doubles. Ooh, turf sprint to dirt route. Let's see, I'm going to see if I can plan my day. I might be interested in that double. No, are we on the turf today? I think it's supposed to be nice out there. We're probably on the turf, right? Let me look ahead. Let me look ahead and act like I'm supposed to know these things. Yeah, it looks like we're on the turf. 5th race is going to be a dirt race. Then, oh, I might like that sequence, hopefully. Ooh, there's a little bit extender for sequences. Oh, in theory, I'm supposed to like Gulfstream today. I got a lot of races that in theory I'm supposed to like. That doesn't mean that I'm going to get prices or have an opinion, but in theory, I'm supposed to like Gulfstream today. Oh, yeah, in theory, I'm really supposed to like Gulfstream. Oh, they had a turf sprint to end the day, but goddamn, there's no form in that race. Yeah, sometimes these, in theory, I'm supposed to like, I like the style of racing, but sometimes those are just trap days. But in theory, I'm supposed to be active there today, I guess. Unless I just think everything is so chalky. Oh, Bender, if Bender doesn't wake up from his fucking concert, he's going to be pissed. He probably would have liked the card today. Bender's probably going to, if there are prices on that card today and it matches a profile, Bender might be like, fuck, I should have woke up anyways. I think he went to a concert last night and said he wasn't going to be here today. Ombrake, yes, Ombrake is our correspondent at Woodbine. Is he booming again? Exactas and doubles. Nice work, Ombrake. Here, I'm bored. I want to check what Ombrake is hitting. Exactas and doubles. We got to check in on our Woodbine correspondence. Where's Woodbine? I don't even see Woodbine. Is he just making up scores now? Why don't I see Woodbine? Ombrake doesn't make up shit. There it is. Oh, let's see, 34 to 1 exactas, those aren't bad. And the doubles, $13 winner in the second race. What's this double looking like? Boy, these 20-cent tries always throw me off there. Right, let me just see the winner in the first race. Oh, wait. I think only the 13 race or the first race ran. I think he hit the exacta, so a nice exacta. And he's alive to the double, I think is what it is. Okay. That's right. I read it wrong. Exacta boom, and alive in the double. Good luck on the double on break. With a nice start, $13 horse to start it off. And probably a free ride into the doubles, right? Probably a free ride if you hit the exacta. Let's see. I need a union break real quick. Then I want to look at this. Yeah, those are the ones he always picks first, compared to everything else. That's why I think he likes them the best. I don't think he saves the best for last. I think he likes them the best. All right, where we at? Speed and stalkers generally on the Tapeta sprints. I say 7 is the big favorite and 9's the second choice, and then there are big pay raises after them too. What are we, $8,000 claimers? Did I just whistle? Seven fits running style. Not always the fastest on the front end. Probably a speeder or stalk. But there is a little annoying because I got a couple worm race samples and a year off. But there is a class drop, and I wouldn't be shocked if class drop can make him a little bit faster. Let's see, who's the other favorite? 9 was the other favorite with even a bigger class drop. Who does have better overall marks too. 4 races ago, first time out, fastest winner of the day. Nothing wrong with that race. Comes back, 1 race sample on the turf at Gulfstream at a higher level. And I don't like looking at times for 1 race samples, but on the turf, it's pretty consistent of what they're supposed to do. And that's generally what you're supposed to be going. Now, the day could be playing faster or slower that day, but generally that's what you're supposed to be doing. Goes up in class at Churchill, still went too fast to win. Comes back to Gulfstream, was still at 35,000. Most of these horses are never going to see 35,000. Was running against the perceived bias. Dude, that's a damned if you do, damned if you don't class drop. Well, I'm going to have to give them points. I think both of the favorites get points. Let's see, 6 got nice marks, but most of that had been earned at routes. 5 got speed. I'm not quite sure what he is. 3 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day. He's probably going to be an overlay. Four is just blah. If you can get to him, he's a good number. I'm not sure I'm interested in him. Three's it. Now I got 3 horses that are making considerably class drop. I think the race just got even more ruined. I got a feeling those 3 horses, the 3, the 7, and the 9, are probably the big 3. And most of these other horses have been at this level. I just, when I got 3 big class droppers, and most of them even got good marks. I just don't think I can roll the dice and beat all 3 of them. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I don't think this race is going to be much. 5 might be the only thing that's a little interesting. Let me see if the doubles are possible, but I think to play a double, I got to have something long in the next leg that I got to like. That's going to be a dirt. Oh, we got Kiki Love. Well, she was earning hearts before getting tired. She's been running good. She's going to have the inside. Four is annoying because he doesn't have marks. Would not shock me on the inside. 7's supposed to be the favorite. You're going to be in the 6 hole with the scratch. Well, I might be willing to try to get alive to the Kiki Love. I don't think I can use all 3 of these horses. I'd be willing to try to get alive if I can, but in a way it doesn't look like I can. I'd even price out the 5, but that just makes it even worse. Let me see. Let me see if I can do this double. If not, I'm going to... Well, I know I can do everything to Kiki Love, right? If she's supposed to be 30 to 1, right? Oh, 3-2 is 400 to 1. Or no. 3-2 is 170 to 1. I can do that. 5-2 is 150 to 1. 7. I can play them all to Kiki Love. I'm gonna do that ticket. 3, I'd be interested into the 3 and the 4. 5, I'd be interested in the 3 and the 4. 7, I could play to the 3 and the 4. Fuck, they're really paying the 7 next race. I can actually play. God, but that's a $12 base bet. Let's see. 5, I don't have to play for as much. 2, I don't have to pay for as much. Let's see. So with the 3 and the 4, everything can be played to the 3 and the 4. Oh. I see they're loading in the gate. 3579 to the 2. I definitely want that. The 3 and the 4. I still need the 5 there, but I got to press the other 3 horses. In fact, I'm just going to press the 3 and the 9 to the 3 and the 4. I got to cut down 1 horse there. So I did the base ticket. I might not have. I probably shouldn't have did the 7 because 7's not going to be worth it to the 3 and the 4 without the press. I think the 7 I shouldn't have did, but I can't change that and get the other one in. And then I came back and did just the 3 and the 9 with the 3 and the 4, trying to make that math better. So I'd rather right now the 3 win this race. He went up to 6 to 1. Well, I'd rather the 5 win, but of the favorites, I'd rather the 3 win. Yeah, it looks like the 9 might be loaded here. I don't think I got to worry about the 7, but 9's going to win. I'd get the press ticket, but he went to 4 to 5, so the 3 and the 4 combos might have even went down with him. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to worry about the 3 and the 4 going down, though. Let's see that now. 9 to the 3 and the 4, I shouldn't have even played. They went down from 20 some dollars to 11 and 15. Two would be great. If 2 wins, it'd be great. If 3 and 4 wins, it'd be okay. It's a bad ticket. Shouldn't have even played it, but I'd be profitable. And with it being the only bet so far today, it'll be fine if I hit it, but it's not a ticket I should have done. Bender, I was just saying you might like the card today. I was going to say you might have wished that you woke up. I even looked ahead today because you weren't here. In theory, I'm supposed to like this card. So I think in theory, you're supposed to like this card. What's up, though? Mr. Rant? I didn't have a rant today. Did I have a rant today? I don't think I ranted today. What did we talk about? We talked about that funny YouTube series. Did I rant today? I don't think I rant today. I complimented Jennifer. Does that count as a rant? What's up, David? How's it going, man? Let's see. One got second in the exacta. What is that exacta going to be? 16 to 1. New, yeah, all the rants are repackaged. They're all repackaged. Complimentary flirt. What's up, Lloyd? Is Lloyd here? I see someone said Lloyd. I didn't see Lloyd, but is Lloyd here? Thanks, Lloyd. No rant. I got it. Well, the cigars are not. Dude, I was talking Kiki. I had that crazy energy yesterday. I was in a great mood, but sometimes my great mood can sound aggressive. No, oh, that was a good rant. No, no, no. You're talking about I bombed on Twitter yesterday. Talking about that the exact did pay under score, but I hate how Twitter comes and be like, yeah, something had to happen. Instead of, my thought process is there was a couple people that played that really good. Why can't it be that? They see a 44 to 1 and 50 to 1 paying, yeah, underpaying, of course. But why couldn't it have been a group of people or a couple people that had that for 50, 60, 100 times? Because when you got a great opinion and you play it for a fucking score, I mean, people hit those tickets. That's what you're supposed to be trying to do. I congratulate that shit. I don't think foul play. Maybe I'm naive. Maybe I'm naive. I want to think that there's a couple people that really had that ticket and fucking walked around with a few stacks that day. That was my take on it yesterday. I did have that rant yesterday. All right, I'm gonna be alive in the double, but like I said, I should not be alive in the double with the three and the four. Well, no, I didn't play, but 7 and 1 were my keys there. I would have missed the exacta because the first time starter got second. I wasn't interested in the race other than I don't know if ever realized that. I knew the 7 was long. I doubted if it clicked in my mind that he was 44 to 1 because usually I fire there. It wasn't a spot. It wasn't a spot, but I did a nice job knowing what I could play. What's up, Steve? And he was a horse that I said right away that there's no way he should be even that 20 to 1 price, which I thought he was. It wasn't until he was running down the middle of the track that I seen he was 44 to 1 and was like, oh, great. That was a great call. And I celebrated a great, thought process, but I didn't have it. But what's up, David? How's it going, man? Gas, what's up, Gas? Let's see, we got a late scratch in the 12 in there. Don't look like they're giving me a lot of time. This is a dirt sprint. They keep pointing out that the profile for a dirt route, and the dirt route's been really good on the inside for the entire meet. I think like 50% and wire to wire, something like that. I think they've been wiring in the 50% and inside in the 50%. Do I want to mess with this race? If I mess with this race, I'm probably just trying to get to the inside and just hope that that's right. Two got some nice excuses. It might have enough speed. I might be interested in a little 1-2-3 here. 3 got a bunch of excuses. Last race ran in a grade 3. I think he even ran against inside bias that day. Six might have a little upside if I'm really right about, well, I'd have to know if he was on the bad rail. He was in the 4 hole. I gave him an excuse for the, let me see if I can play this 1-2-3. I'm probably going to have to underplay it though. I think I can box that. I'm going to try to get a little bit more active. I think I can lose my next 7 plays and still be at 20% this week. Do I want to press horse here though? I think I'm going to press the 3 because I know I need the 1-3 a little bit more to make that math a little bit better. Three just with the 1 and the 2. I had to play this a little bit lighter though, probably than I normally would have. Let's see, 1 gets the lead. 3's sitting there in second, maybe third. 11's challenging on the outside. Yeah, 2's a little farther back. I think I got to root for the 1-3 right now. That'd be the press ticket. Yeah, 2's falling back. 2's not going to be there. 2's going in reverse. I need the outside horses to get a little sleep. Oh, 6 is running. 6 was a horse that I said might have a little value. Right now, 11 looks like a big problem. I need 1 to take the heart and 3 to kind of come. Yeah, these 2 horses are running off with it. It doesn't look like I'll hit the exacta. 11 would have to just fall apart, and he looks like he's actually going to be the winner. 7's making up some ground. 7 got a chance to run. And who is this coming 10? So this is not going to be inside numbers. They're going to come off the pace. What is that? 10-7, 11, I think. 10-7, 11. It's got to be the 10. It's not the 3. Yeah, it's the 10. Jennifer got some. Yeah, 11. No, 10 was the winner. 11 had some excuses. He was the pressure. He had some excuses, but I wanted to play the inside. 10 ran 1 race against a speed favoring track. That's a good excuse. 7. ran on a bad rail last race after 2 races. But there was a lot of horses with. There was a lot of horses. 6 would have. They had good excuses. What did Jennifer get? Did Jennifer get an exacta here? Woo, Jennifer with the winner and the exacta. Oh, that should be a good exacta. God damn it! I should have just played Jennifer shit. 166 to 1 exacta? God damn it. I said I could just play Jennifer shit. What's up, Elaine? Steve, what's up, Steve? What did Jennifer? Oh, 5'6", 5'6", 7, 10. 5'6", 7, 10. Good. 3 of those are bombs. I could have definitely worked out some. All her combos are good. Oh shit! 7 won the race. Wait a minute. Her exact is better than I thought. I was thinking 10 won the race. I thought 10 won the race. Her exact is better than I thought. And her win ticket is better than I thought. $400 to 1 exacta? Or 200 to 1? $200. Oh, yeah, 197. Let's see, Ombre got some Woodbine action. Is this closing out a double and starting another double? If everything goes right for Ombre? Elaine got a try. Who was that at? Keeneland? That's a Keeneland try. That's going to be a nice one. If the exact is 200 to 1 to try, can't get worse. Let's see, I'm watching Woodbine. Ombre needs 126. Is that 126 to close out a double and 136 to start a new double? Is that what that is? And he also has maybe a 4-5 double. Oh, 7 got a, yeah, I thought the 10 won there. I don't know what I was looking at, but that's a good surprise for Jennifer. Well, it might not have been a surprise for Jennifer. She was probably watching it better than I was. What's up, Gas? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? And I'm alive to doubles at Gulfstream. One of them's good. The other 2 shouldn't have even been played, but they'll all work out early in the day. My doubles to the other 2 horses got crushed late. I got it pressed, but it'd be profitable. It's not a great ticket, though. It'll be great if the two wins, though. If the two wins, it'd be great. If the other two win, it'd be okay just because it happens to be the first bet, but just bad. He'd be a long-term loser. How are they betting that race? 13 minutes for that race. Two's 23 to 1. Seven's still or three 7 to 1, and four and three went down that big, right? Actually, three's the worst outcome. 7 to 1 in the doubles only paying $11. Four's slightly better at $15. Those are the two that I shouldn't have even played. Two's the best ticket, 84 to 1. Kiki, I need some Kiki love right now. I need Kiki love right now. Kiki love is worth 84 to 1. We need Kiki love right now. You want to come and get under the desk to root it home? You can sit under the desk and root it home for me. God damn it. That'd be kind of hot. She's not willing. She's not willing. Damn. I'm showered. No, cricket. What's up, Blair? Not even for Kiki love? I say Blair likes the 5 to go wire to wire at Woodbine. What's up, Jay? Shower cam? Bodrick says good luck with that. Yeah, at our age, we're not getting under the desk anymore on the cement floor. That's for young love. Young love, that might have happened, not old love. Not in the basement. There's too many obstacles for that. I was saying 5 did get the lead. Who did Onbreak need? Blair needs the 5 to go wire to wire. Rockin' Ray, what's up, Rockin' Ray? Let's see, Christopher got some Woodbine action too. 2 with the 1-6, 2's the win ticket. And Onbreak might even have the 5 in the cashing out double. I'm not sure because he got a lot of stuff up there, and I'm just not sure. What's up, Don Johnson? How's it going, man? 5 has a big lead. 6 is grinding a bit. This race isn't over, but it's getting close. 6 is going to catch the 5. 6-5. And I think Onbreak closes a double and starts a double, if I'm reading that right. 5, I'm not sure if he was closing out a double. Blair is still booming. Oh, I seen Blair's other picks. I was even looking for Blair's other picks. Usually he does the win ticket and has the other horses. So Blair's not going to be upset getting caught there. Blair's probably better off getting caught there. Let's see, that's a 41-1 double. I'm pretty sure Ombre has that. 6-5 is going to be a 19-1 exacta. Let's see. I'm not in a great spot here on two of my doubles. They're not worth protecting. I'm probably just going to ride this out. I'll probably just ride this out. If I wasn't at doubles, I'd probably be using the same exactas. Do I want to try to get, I got to decide if I want to try to get greedy here. I thought you were going to like the card in theory, Bender. I thought when I glanced ahead, I was like, in theory, I'm supposed to love this card at Gulfstream. A lot of dirt races, some Tapeta sprints. I'm just in a spot right now. If I do anything, I might weaken what I got, and it's kind of weak to begin with. I got a feeling I just think my first thought is I just got to ride this out and hope that Kiki Love is the winner. That would be the hit, the real hit. The other two would be profitable, but not great. Am I still interested in Kiki Love if she gets second? 4-2 is still 88-1. 4-3 is not playable. 3-4 is 21-1. Kiki Love on top of both of them are in the triple digits. Let's see if that's all that's in here. I know that's all I wanted in the double, but that might not be all in the exacta. Let's see, we need 9 horses. We got an 8-horse field. I think we're on the dirt in a route, right? 6,000 claimers on the dirt. And Kiki Love should still be a prize. She got beat badly. Might have had an excuse there getting off slow. She's still going to be an overlay in my head. Let's see. I got this wrong. This should have been a scratch. In fact, the last 3 races, 3 of the last 4 races, she was going too fast to win in that. 2 races ago, I think she missed the break, according to the comments. Three, three ran third coming off the pace. That horse is probably going to be priced right. 4 probably is the best speed on the inside. Just got a bunch of 1-race samples. Kind of been beating these groups, just losing by a head. 5 might have a little value. Seven gets points, but he'll be in the 6 hole, and I'm still trying to beat her or him. He gets points. Nine I respect on the outside, but I'm willing to try to beat him on the outside. Same with the 8. I'm going to be hard on those two. Six and 7, I'm going to be at 15%, just on the outside a little bit, but I respect both of them. 4, if I'm right about the way the track usually runs, I think 4 is the best speed on the inside. I think 3 is priced right on the inside. And 5, I think, has some value if the inside's good. 4 does not get that many points, though. I still got questions about the 4. I'm leaning towards the 4 is priced closer to right. I don't mind making him the favorite. I think I'm overly hard on this group. Although I'm only willing to give them that. I'm still not interested in those two. So I think I bring these two. I'm still respecting these two. That's my betting line. And if I bet this race, it's mainly that I'm interested in these two being first or second. With probably just the 3 and the 4. I'm still trying to beat the outside. Yeah, I'll price out the 7 still. 7 scares me enough. And I really got to decide if I want to try to do this or I just write out the double. I might be even interested in this if that stays that. But I can't turn that one around. Let's see, this 2-5. That's huge, so I really don't have to play that for that much. And 5, I should press a little bit. I think I'm going to poke at this. I could still hit the doubles. I could hit the double and the exacta. And then I get a real boom. If I happen to hit, if I hit the exacta, I get a real boom. If I hit the exacta and double, it'd just be even more. It's either that or I just do it with Kiki Love and that it. I could just do it with Kiki. I want to watch that replay on Kiki Love on that race that I think she missed the break. 2 back. What is she in post 4? She's a 4 horse. I'm hoping she missed the break because I think that's the only chance she has, if I can excuse that race. Oh, she stood in the gate. She absolutely missed the break. She stood in the gate. Let's see if I hit the double, miss the exacta. Am I just giving back? I'm gonna bet the exactas like that's the free play. So I'm gonna play everything fairly light. Really, I just got to decide if I want to play the 3-4 or not. That's the only one I got to decide if I want to do. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. 2-5 is the first ticket I want. Let's see. Fuck, 3-4 went up to 23 and 28 to 1. I'm gonna take that. Now I'm gonna take that, and I am gonna box that now. And I guess I'm not gonna do the press ticket with the 5 now. I'm trying to figure out what made that go up. They started hammering the 9 horse. Ooh, the whole outside of the track broke better than the inside. Let's see, 2 is rushing up. 4 is rushing up. 5 is in good position. Oh, I want to hit this. Kiki Love is in the lead, Kiki. I need her to hold on. She does not care. Did Kiki Love hold on? Doesn't look like Kiki Love hold on, but I might have hit the 4-3 combo. Looks like I'm going to hit the double. I don't know if I want it to be 4-3 or 3-4. And hopefully that combo one stayed at about 26 to 1.
Hey, I ordered cigars, so they're good.
Oh, you ordered cigars?
Yeah, 35.
I'm happy with that. I'm happy I wasn't going to turn around the 4-3, but the prices went up. I'm going to hit the double, hit the exacta. Played it right. And it was definitely worth playing. It was definitely worth adding to it because I'm going to be in a better spot. And it did hold its price 25 to 1. If it's 4-3, it's 25 to 1, and I think it is 4-3. Although I think 4 was a smaller double, but it's going to end up working out. Oh, 4 was also a little better double. Little better double. All right. So what, I played 3 races and technically hit 2. Technically hit 2. Kiki's getting old. She fell apart. I think she would have won if Kiki got under the desk, but it's not happening anymore. And I only got a minute for Keeneland, so I'm not going to rush. I don't need to rush. 5 for 11 this week now. What is this going to be? The 3rd race? Oh, this race I wouldn't have been interested anyways. Not a single marked horse. Knew saved time and knew I shouldn't be in this race. Let's see. Jay likes the 4 and 12 at Keeneland. Elaine likes the 5 at Keeneland. Jennifer 3, 4, 5, 11. What does Jennifer got? 3, 4, 5, 11. I say Rex is booming. Half of both of them went up in price. I didn't even think about, well, I didn't want to start doubles. I guess I could have. Or wait, was the next race a turf? Oh, no, I wouldn't have been interested in a double. Next race is a turf. Yeah, the exacta. The exacta. I'm happy with the exacta. Let's see. 7's a late scratch. Let me try to hit this. Blair likes the 8 at Keeneland. Oh. Oh, it smells so good. Menthol. It does smell good. Let's see. J. Brum's canceling. Blair also likes the 3, 5, 8 at Keeneland. 8 to win. Oh, 8's 18 to 1. Rockin' Ray likes the 3 at Keeneland. And I still got Dr. Pepper. Let's see, they are off and running. I got no opinion in this race. 5's going to lead. Just too many first-time starters, and didn't even mark any of the horses that ran, so I got zero opinions. Gabram likes a 10. Let's see, 5 got the lead, being chased by the 3. 3's the favorite. What is 10? Oh, no, 5 got the lead. 5, 7 to 2. 9's sitting there at 3rd in a big number. He's in good position if he's good enough. 12's getting a little bit closer. 9 looks interested at a big number. 5's going to turn for home with a big advantage, but doesn't feel like he has the race won yet. 9 is still fighting at a big number. 9 feels like he got really good momentum and got the lead as of a second ago. 8's running on late. 9's going to win the race at a huge number. 5 might have held on for second, and I'm not sure about third. Let's see, 9 ran a couple races before, stalked. Nice winner. Bombs away at Keeneland. Bodrick's booming. Bodrick is not pissed at that. Nine, 5, 2, 9, 5, 2, 8, I think it is. Yeah, speed might be fading. I had that thought too. I don't know. I just don't know. Keeneland seems to be bouncing around from day to day. I do like putting the marks on a winner when they win at a giant price. I still wasn't interested in the race, so no matter what they come back as, I just want to see if they're good. I would have had an early pressing day. He would have got an asterisk at the very least, because he was a closer. Yeah, 23 and 2 would have been just slow. 46 and 3 would have been average. Slow, running against the perceived bias. And then July, what did he do there? That would have been an early pressing day. That's what he was. 23 and 1 would have been slow. 47 and 1 would have been slow. And 59 would have been nothing. I got this out. I'm going to do the 7 horse, since I don't have to pull up another. What is that, 9-11? It's just sitting right there. I might as well do him too. It'll help me when I do when I mark him next time. He would have been average, slowest winner. Another early pressing day. That's average. Anyone else that? And I'll get this one. I already got that date up. That would have been that same early pressing day. Match strides with the slowest winner. Average slow. And 918, what did he do? He would have got an asterisk. Average, slow. Well, 9 had an excuse. Everybody else just been kind of average, but tons of first-time starters to fade. Bombs away though. I never know. I do got some of. Keeneland's been tricky for me this year. I've been working harder for Keeneland. Not this year. This meet. I've been bouncing all over the place. And because of that, been slower on my call. I know you like the fast calls. You've been going fast. Is it worth doing it's going to be worth doing a tic-tac-toe board there. Might be a little early right now, though. Let's see, 9's going to stalk from the outside. I'm pretty sure he stalked. Because I remember saying he was in good position, so I think he was 3 lengths off the lead when I seen him. I'm pretty sure he stalked. Let's see, they got the first 2 results up, so I should be able to get everything today. Let's see, 6 stalks from the 5 hole. He was a big favorite. He only came from 1 length behind, 1.5 lengths behind, but technically stalked. 9 held on for second at a big number. He tried to go wire to wire. And yeah, outside won every race today. It could be outside. 7 closed on the dirt. Oh, God. 7 earns a star, 20-1 winner. And 9 earns a star. They're stars, man. 20-1 winners, they earn that star. So yeah, maybe that could be a good call outside. Maybe off the pace too. Outside off the pace, maybe. All right, Gulfstream. Gulfstream's that turf route race, right? And I'm probably just waiting for the races that I want to look at over at Gulfstream today. Although it's still a big field over there. They got some field sizes today so far at Gulfstream, huh? Uh-oh. Why? Come on. There we go. Let's see. 9's going to be out. So we still got 9-horse field. Oh, man. sore. Oh man, I'm sore. Do I even want to mess with the turf routes? Stalker profile. Let's see, Bender says 4 looks like value. Probably fits running style. Got some excuses. Oh, nice price, 11 to 1. Let's see, where's the favorite though? I always like to start at the favorite. What level is this? Did I say the level? I said the level and I don't remember. Starter allowance, 25,000. Annoying because of one race samples, but the running lines I don't have a real problem with. In fact, the last 2 run race samples, he won both times. Where's the second choice? I gotta look at this other horses they're betting to have a gauge in this race, I think. Starter allowance 25. That's where he's supposed to go. He's kind of working his way up. I guess it's dependent on what I think of the other class horses. Let's see, 9 stepping up. 8's doing the same thing. 7's mostly been at the level, tried this race last time. Yeah, there's no one that's there's no one that adds. One's actually making a fairly big step up here. Everyone else been at 20, 25,000. Yeah, so 8 or the favorite's not doing. So sometimes the 25,000 to starter allowance is a sneaky step up, but then you got to look at the other horses and everybody's doing that. So I was hoping that 10's weakness was maybe stepping up, but he's not really. Everybody's doing the same thing. Let's see, 9's lightly raced, just broke his maiden. Going wire to wire. He might stalk, he might go to lead. Oh, why am I wasting time with the 9? I didn't get the scratch. I don't have to figure him out. 8 got good marks. I got to look at this profile, but I'm pretty sure the profile and why I don't like it is it's a strong stalking profile. I don't think there's an advantage between being a closer or a front runner. Yeah, they're wiring 24%, so that's on the light side. They're closing 18%, and stalkers are just dominating, and that's just a profile that I don't love. A pure stalking profile is what that is. Post positions, maybe a little edge to the inside, but they're still winning 25% on the outside. For me to call that inside bias, I like a big drop from the outside. It's just not my favorite profile. Overall, 7 got a good running style for this race. He looks like more often than not at a route he's stalking. 6 is probably going to the lead. Sprinter stretching out. He's been on the lead before. He's stretching out. I'm gonna probably think that he's gonna be a front runner. Five's probably overall a stalker, closer at the worst. Got some excuses. Four, I don't have a problem with Bender liking the four. Got some excuses. Ken Stalk might be a closer. Just that's the problem because closers can stalk. I like his price. He's probably going to be an overlay for me too. Three overall looks like a stalker, but he feels like he has some proof. I think he should be long. And two's going to get points. And one's a front runner stretching out. I'm nowhere near 6-1 on the one. I think I just think stepping up from 8,000 is a lot for him. It might be on the front end. Six, I'm probably going to be hard on. Three, I still think three might have the good running style, but I think he still has to run his best ever race. He might be a little overlay, but I'm just not interested in him. Two gets points. Four's gonna be an overlay. I think 4 and 5. I'm probably pretty set on that 5-1 price. Seven's gonna be an overlay too. Let's say seven. I don't have a seven. If I had to give him 15%, I would, but I'm going to give him 12%. Just he's enough of an overlay. Eight. Got good marks. Might have a bad running style. I'm still going to respect him at 12%. 10's in very good form. But I honestly don't know if I think 10's definitely a contender for a win. But in a way, I don't think he has that much of an advantage over the 7. The 6 and the oh no, not the 6. The 7, the 5, and the 4. I don't think 10 has a huge advantage, if any, over them. He might actually be roughly the same as them. I might be adjusting some of this. 2, I think 2 has a better advantage than the 10. I think that 2 should be the favorite before the 10. I got questions about everybody. Yeah, 10, I can work with that 18%. Or I could, all right, I was thinking about giving 15, but if I take the other 3 points away, it's just giving The 7 a little, one more point, it doesn't matter. At that point, it doesn't matter. So he can be that 18%. Let's see, 4 and 5 are overlays, but small. 7's actually the biggest overlay I think I'm interested in. I don't know if I'm interested in this, right? I know what I think I can do, but I don't think I'm really interested. If I played the race, I think I would box the 4, 5, 7. I'd probably price a 2 with the 4, 5, 7 and even decide if I want to use a 10 at all. If anyone, maybe just a 10 or in the 7, unless the 4 and the 5 I can get a score with. I'm not sure if I'm betting the race though. Let's see. Yeah, 10 with the 10 on top of the 4 and 5 are just 20 and 25 to 1. Oh, I'm looking at doubles. Wait a minute. I'm looking at doubles. I knew something that makes sense. Yeah, 10 with the 4 and the 5 are just, those are 22 and 14 to 1. 10 with the 7 is just 36 to 1. 2 is better. 42 to 1 with the 4, 24 to 1 with the 5, 70 to 1 with the 7. I think if I played this, I probably only would play the 10 with the 7, and that's it, and hope that I'm more right than wrong. I think I'm passing though. I don't need to do this race. But I worked. I worked that race about as far as I could. If I wanted to be really aggressive, I might have even liked the 4, 5, 7, 8 in a box. But oh, I love doubles. I'm breaks asking, what do you think about doubles? I love doubles. Dude, I've been off of win bets for about a year now, for the most part, and not regretting it. And I even say doubles for me is a better bet, even though I hit doubles and exactas at the same rate. But my average doubles are better long term because I generally have less combinations in that win spot in the double spots. My biggest, my widest double is usually a 12, where my exactas can be more. I doubles. The only thing about doubles a lot of times put you in a position where you like combinations. Sometimes it's harder to beat low price shit in 2 races back to back. Where an exactas, it's easier to beat. So a lot of doubles. Sometimes you're like, yeah, I like that combo, but I can't play it, and I know it's the right move, but for instance, that double that I hit, I shouldn't even hit that double. I shouldn't even played for the 9. It worked out today, but I shouldn't have done it. I should have took a loss on the double, really. But doubles, especially when you got great sequences, doubles are about the sequence. And sometimes they put you in position where, you're interested in beating 2 odds on horses, but sometimes because you can't play those combinations, you're kind of, yeah, I was right in my handicapping, but I had to lose. Dude, and I didn't even think about exactas here. I would have left it, or doubles. if I was playing a doubles, I would have took a stand against the 10 probably. I would have still used a 2 and priced out the 4, 5, 7, but I didn't even get that far. But I think doubles are a good bet. Let's see, 1 and 6 are going to the lead. I hope that doesn't work out for either of them. Four's in good position if it's stalkers. So is the 8. 8 I thought was actually going to go to lead. I'm not sure if 8's rushing up or 8 decided to stalk and this is a good ride. He kind of look I'm not sure if he's fighting with the horse. He definitely doesn't look smooth on the horse right now. I really like where Bender's 4 horse is. 6 is not giving up and 1 is still running. 4 is getting the lead. 10 would have been a problem. I'm going to like my betting board. But yeah, that ended up being the worst of the combos. Oh, and 4. I wonder if Bender followed through with that 4 horse because 4 horse lost all value probably if I'm thinking what Bender might be thinking. Yeah, that ended up being an ABC ticket. First, second, and third in order to public. Freaking nailed it. I wonder if Bender bailed on that race. Oh, you got priced out? I thought you might have. I thought you might have. I was thinking. When he was making that move, I was still thinking he was 11 to 1 and was the value. Got priced out and made the right move. Nicely done. That's good play. Yeah, and to be fair, I was saying I didn't think 10 to have that big of advantage. I guess he did. I was pretty clear at even saying that he might have even been more like 15%. Yeah, 11 to 1. That he was definitely in position at 11 to 1. I agree. But yeah, luckily he got priced out, and that's the right move. Nice move. Nice move. That's playing good. Instead of forcing him through, because I remember your comment. You thought 4 was a value, and I'm thinking probably at 4 to 1 you didn't. Could Keelan be outside right now? I'm bouncing all over the place at Keelan. Could be off the pace. I'm probably not in a rush to look at this other than getting an opinion. A lot of times to tell if you think there's a bias, a lot of times I like to have an opinion to see who I think might be being carried. This looks like a race where I need more time to even form an opinion. Who the hell are they betting? If they're coming off the pace and it's outside, 9 does look interesting. 7 probably needs the outside to be good, but if it's coming off the pace, he might be interesting. 6, 5, 6 and 5 might be, well, 6 is probably going to speed. 5 may or may not go to lead. I'm not even going to have a real opinion on how I think this race is supposed to play out. 1 and 2 might be coming off the pace. Although 1's been close, or 2's been close before. Yeah, I got no real opinion there, but I definitely want to see how the race develops and play out. What's up, Charles? I say, Marco Lou's cheering for the 1 at Keeneland. Christopher likes the 1 also, 189. Oh, Attila's saying inside after all those outside horses today? I think outside won every race, but you're still saying inside? That's what you're going with? Inside? Wait, what's the rest of that? Oh, inside deep closers? Let's see, who got the lead? Aiden. I'm not sure. Oh, Aiden 3 maybe? Is that the 3 that got his nose in front? I can't really see who that is. 8's going away. Oh, that's a 9, not the 3. 9's on the lead. 5 is pressing. 8's going backwards faster than he was going forward. Wow, he is really going backwards fast. 1's getting out and looks like he's a little interested. 2 has the lead. 1's just all over the track. I still think 1 could get second. But, did he blow his load running behind the 5? 5. Oh, I guess 5's going to hold him off. 2-5-1. Oh, 2's a nice price. So now we got some inside off the pace action. Attila, did Attila catch that too? Attila might have had the 2. With that call, you might have had the 2. Might have dutched the 2 and the 1. Oh, no, I see what Attila did. Oh, he didn't like the 2. See, I don't see anything that likes that 2 in this chat. A lot of bumping on the outside, at least on that head view. Ah, that's going to be a nice exacta, by the way. 9-1 over 5-1. 69-1. 4 dirt sprints. Yeah, ready for some golf. Bender's ready. Bender, did you mark up any of tomorrow? Are you going to mark up tomorrow or not? I know you might be going to a concert again. I started Keeneland. I downloaded it. I haven't started it, but I'm not dry bagging. I'm willing to do it. So don't feel like you're on the spot. I probably got plenty of time to do it. Who did you go see? Did you ever answer who you went to see? I know you went to a concert. I didn't see who you went to see. Seen them 12 times? And last night was the Vest show? Let's say Gulfstream, we're going to have an 8-horse field. And that's starting with the dirt. Who is that? OCs? Who the fuck is that? Dude, I'm not a big music guy. OCs? I don't know who that is. Am I an old dude? I might be an old dude. What kind of music is that? OCs? Oh, I can't even play the music to see if I recognize them. I have to see who they are later. Let's see, we got some first-time starters towards the inside. And one doesn't have any speed. And 3 probably doesn't have any speed. Five might have some speed towards the inside. Seven's the favorite and done the most on paper. But the outside, 7 and 8, oh man. If 7 and 8 were on the inside, dude, you would need some of these first-time starters to keep them wide. You like this race? One's been running against a bunch of biases, but man, his lack of speed. The inside still worth something. He's going to be an overlay. I can already tell I'm uncomfortable with the race. Yeah, this race is making me feel uncomfortable. Like 7 and 6 to me should probably be, or I'm sorry, 7 and 8 probably should be the favorite, but on the outside, if they were on the inside, I'd be like, this race is nothing. For my opinion, 5's going to get points because he might break and take advantage of the inside. Who knows what the 2 and the 4 are? I'm going to have to sit out this race. Yeah, the favorite doesn't like to win, but he only ran 3 races. First race, I can forgive anything, and I think he ran against a speed favoring track. I mean, I know some people don't forgive horses that lost at a low number, but I still got to make the betting line. And the race that he lost, he was dueling with he was still matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. 8 lightly raced, and I don't have a problem with his running line. He got a good excuse, bad rail. It's just that they're on the outside. Oh man, if you beat these two, the race is going to be really good. But well, I mean, 8 can still be there. He doesn't. He doesn't. He can still make the race be good. It's just I'm gonna have to walk away from this race. I wouldn't be shocked if the first time starters can do something on the inside. And the race is tempting because even though the one has no speed, he ran against the bias every race. He still has the inside, and the inside is God. And he's gonna if he runs first or second with almost anything, well, except for maybe the 7. Tickets are gonna be good, but I'm gonna have to sit out this race. And one would still have to be closer than his usual 5 or farther back to. Yeah, his just lack of speed just makes it. That's why I say, in theory, these are good races for me, but this is not a race that I want to do anything with. Yeah, but that's a lot of times. I see. I forgive horses for taking money and people owning grudges, but then again, he's 1-2 here, so I'm not trying to put him in the winner's circle either. I just saying I don't hold grudges against horses taking too much money. He still to me did the most on paper. Yeah, next three are hopefully better. Unless you got something next race. Hold up, let's look at next race and see if we can come back to this race. Looks like he's gonna be the favorite on the inside. And two's gonna be 2-7-2 morning line. So right now this doesn't look like I would need something long. That doesn't look like this is gonna be that scenario. And if Gulfstream's playing like Gulfstream, next race I'm probably gonna think that they got the right 2 horses according to the morning line. Oh wait, that's a torpedo. Wait, that's a torpedo sprint. Yeah, one still fits pretty good with excuses. 2 still fits pretty good. I was thinking that was a dirt. 3 might improve, but he still has to improve. Huge. 4 would still have to improve pretty big. He might. He's tricky because his earlier races were sprinting. And then the next 2 races were routes. I don't think I'd be. I don't think 5 can be there. 7 might have a little upside. He'd have to improve. I usually don't make cases for a horse like the 8, even though he might get the lead. It's just, And 10 just 5-1. I can make a case for the 10, but I got a feeling next race is mostly going to be still the 1 and the 2, maybe the 10. Unless I get really, really creative and talk myself into the 4. Seven would have to go up higher for me to than 8-1 for me to make a case for the 7. 7 might, depending on how they bet that race, maybe I can do something. I don't know right now. I wouldn't be shocked if this is a blind bet on the inside if Gulfstream plays like Gulfstream. You know, you got Safi's a first-time starter. His horses usually come firing. You know, a lot of times they're front runners. Oh no, it's the 4. 4 is the Safi. He helps tickets. I wouldn't be shocked if 1 or 3 gets there, but both of them got the same kind of problem to me. They got the same bonus for me, but they also got the same problem. They're on the inside. They're both nice prices, but they both lack speed, and speed's usually, you usually want to be fairly close. I just got to walk away. If it's inside, it's going to be like, God damn, you could have just bet the inside, but yeah, 135 would not shock me. If none of the first time starters run, I could get to the 135. If 7 and 8 gets beat on the outside, the problem with the 7 and the 8, without knowing how much speed there are inside of them, I wouldn't be shocked if they broke out the gate and got to the inside instantly. And I think that's what I'm scared of. Of the horses that ran, I think 5's the only one breaking, could maybe stop them, but he's not even the fastest breaker. Maybe 6 could break and still get beat on the outside and keep those 2 horses wide. Like I said, if 7 and 8 were on the inside, I'd be like, oh, fuck. And 1 kind of lost a lot of that value too. 1 went down to 11-1. You doing anything, Marco Lou? Marco Lou might be thinking about it. I mean, you'd be upset that 5-1-3. would feel like a easy thing if and it'd be a good ticket. But I always say a lot of knowing where you are in the race, you got to kind of know what you want. And I think the 2 and the 4 being first time starters also give me big pause here. They're on the inside. They're the right prices to throw in, but Ballrick $2 to win on the 3. If I was making the betting line, I would still have to have the 7 as the horse to beat, and eight would be the second choice. I just got to. 7 would still be over bet. Let's see, J. Brum's trying to get to the 1 horse. Anthony likes the 1-2-4, trying to get to the inside. I say Lloyd's booming somewhere. I see a boom from Lloyd. I say Jennifer's jumping in. What is Jennifer using? 2567. Got the big favorite with a bunch of prices. Let's see. Attila got the 1 at Keeneland. King the 1 on top, not turning it around. 1 with the 4, 3, 4, 5, 8. Let's see. That clock is actually ticking. What kind of race is that? Oh, that's going to be a turf sprint. Two's annoying. A lot of 1 race samples. I hate 1 race samples. What is that? Turf sprint. Are they betting that race? But I got to get back to Keeneland. Or 6 and 10 are out. Let me get that down. I don't know if I'm really caring about that turf sprint over there. Oh, no balls got scratched. What has he been up to? I ran second last race. I don't think I'm going to care about that race, though. Let's see, they're off and running. 7's going to go to the lead. 4's going to try to go to the lead. That's the Saffy horse. But 7 did what I thought he might do. Outbreak everyone and clear and get to the inside. Might be enough to get him beat, but he might be Might still be the winner. 22 and 4, so not the fastest pace, being hounded by the 5. 5 ended up being a bigger overlay. I would have had 5 as at least 5 to 1. 8's gearing up. And everybody else didn't have to worry about much of anything else. 8 is looking really smooth. If 8 continues that move, he should blow these away. That was a big move. See if he can maintain it. 7's getting past. Is 7 going to have some fight? 7's fighting back. 8 did not continue that move. Yeah. Looks like it's going to be a 7-8 exact. The 2's coming, but doesn't look like he's coming fast enough. 7-8-2-1. Yeah, I guess my radar was right enough to definitely stay out of that race. And that's kind of the scenario that I was scared of. 7 should have been the favorite. 8 should have been the second choice. I would have still made them, even though I hate the outside of the track there. They just had enough to deserve that. All right, that was a fairly easy bet. Or fairly easy sit out, not a fairly easy bet. Let's see, Keeneland, I'm not interested in this turf sprint. Let's see who might be interesting. I don't have a profile that I gotta play. Turf sprints. A lot of one race sample horses in there too. One got decent marks in his last few races. One ticks slower than the fastest winner, and he won that race. He would not surprise. 2's just annoying, but overall, I don't think I have a problem if he wins the race. Before, I would have liked to see some other races, but I don't mind him running on a stalking day. And if I'm right about that closed, he might be interesting at that number. Yeah, there's a lot of horses just surrounded by a lot of one race samples there. Yeah, I'm not interested in that race. Oh, Bender went with doubles to the 3, so 3 got to be a bomb in next race, huh? Probably just played the only combo that you could have played there. Yeah, three should be a price. He'd have to improve. Earned hearts. Oh, and I'm even looking at that double. Yeah. 128 to 1 if you're right about the 3. That's not a bad spot. 1 and 2 knew that couldn't have been played. There was a lot of playable doubles with that 7. You got to beat the 1 and the 2. They hammered the 1 and the 2 next race. But when I glanced at that, I was like, yeah, I kind of agree that 1 and 2 are probably going to be the big favorite. And I think for me to play that race, I'm going to have to be really creative or not think about it. At a glance, I thought 1 and 2 should be the two favorites there. Oh, I want to watch Keeneland. Yeah, no, oh no, I get to play. Yeah, being alive to that is not a bad spot, knowing what you have to do. In fact, when I kind of was thinking, oh, 7-1, I was kind of expecting to see a whole bunch of under 20-1 exactas. They just played they really just played the 1 and the 2 next race. They played those two to single digits. Even the 10 is 24-1. I think I seen. That'd be a spot where if you hit it, you're like, yeah, I did a nice job creating a spot there. Let's see, I think I know what Attila got. I think I know Attila got the 1, and that's probably what I'm rooting for because that's the only ticket I've seen. Yeah. It's going to be 5-2-1. 5-2-1. And a lot of horses I didn't have a problem with. Let's see, 4 was a horse that was 4 the horse that I thought might have been interesting, or was it the 5? I'm looking at the wrong 4. I think it was a 4 at the number. 5's a nice price. I think I'm looking at the wrong race still. Yeah, I wrote no bet up here. Yeah, no, it wasn't a 5. It was a 4, the bad rail horse. That I thought might have been interesting. Let's see. They're going to come off the pay. I don't know where the 5 and 2 came from. 1 had the lead when I seen it. Let's see. Jennifer's booming. Winner and exacta for Jennifer. I'm choking. Rex is done. You got the picks today, Rex. Did someone hit for 88K? Charles did? 88K, Charles? Is that what that is? Is that what that is? I see Bodrick saying 88K, Charles. Oh, don't think. Oh, I was wondering what that was. Now you say don't think so? know that pick five's paying 177K for a dollar? You guys are going outside? Yeah. I'm coming. I'm going to make a coffee and I'm going to come outside with you two. Let's go outside. I'll be back. It's nice out there. I'm sitting here in the basement. 2 for 3 today. That is gorgeous. I hit that race, but not Kiki Love. say that. Now I know to look for them if I get the craving. You can't tell me shit. Because I'm lazy. Now I know. Yeah. You can't tell me. Oh! Let's see, Gulfstream 11 minutes. Let's see, this starter to this was Tapita, right? Let's see, I'm gonna need the 10 hole at Gulfstream. Ah, six race. Nine's gonna be scratched. Let's see, that's the 9. Let me get the name to make sure I'm in the right race. Yeah, I'm in the right race. Let's see, but it is Tapita. So it's not necessarily inside, but speed and stalkers. Yeah, 10 got a little class drop. Fits as a speeder and stalker. Eight fits. I just don't make cases for horses with no marks. Eight's going to be a problem. Seven's lightly raced. He'd have to improve. There's a big class drop. 7 might be interesting if I get creative. 6 after 2 races, I'm just not interested. If he wins, I'd be surprised. Yeah, 5 might be a little reachable. Four was another one that I might be able to get creative on. Three, maybe. Maybe at that number. In fact, oh no. 10, I'm probably going to think is third choice. Seven's gonna get a little bit more overlay points. 8, I don't have a problem, but I'm gonna be on that number and I'm just not interested. And I thought 1 and 2 should be the favorites. I probably like the 2 a little bit more, but I don't need to separate them two. let's see, if I play exactas, I got to figure out if I can get to the. I'm not even sure if I think this is exacta bet for me. Ah, they are playable though. If 2 wins, 3, 4, 5, I can consider. How is a 2-6 sitting there at 20 to 1? Wait, I gotta see the 6 again. What am I missing on the 6? Yeah, he does have a maiden class drop. What the fuck are they looking at? Got bumped at both starts? Is it trip notes? Two seven is good. 210 is good. They're just hammering the 2 favorites. They're just hammering the 2 favorites. 6, I'm a little interested in how bad those bumps were. I don't even get. I don't change my opinion based on that, but I'm willing to look to see if I thought that was bad. I've been warned with the action, but a lot of times you don't have to worry about being warned. Right, he wasn't breaking fast. He got bumped. I don't know. Yeah, I'm still hard against the 6. Let's see the other race. Let's see, he would have been the 5 horse. Or the 7 horse in the 5 hole, I think. Or 5 horse in the 3. Yeah, 5 horse in the 3 hole. Yeah, he got clobbered both races, but holy shit. I am not there. If he wins, I've been warned by the betting action, but I don't respect it. So ugh. And how are they supposed to bet? Let's see, 5's gonna be out. 5's gonna be out in the 7th race. Oh, that is the right horse, okay. 6 is supposed to be the big favorite there. Is that a route or a sprint? That's a sprint. Yeah, he's 1 sprinting, he's 1 routing. I'd be interested in 1, 2, 3. Could I play doubles? I don't even know. One and 2 to the 1 is a no-go. 1 and 2 to the 6 is a no-go. 1 and 2 to the 3 is okay. They didn't want me to bet this race. They didn't give me any room. Let's see, doubles, I might just be interested in 1 and 2. Oh shit, those doubles just changed. Only 1 to the 3. If 2 wins, I'm not interested in any double. So I'd have to play, I could play that. I gotta look at exactus. I'm not sure if these races are shaping up to be much of anything with the opinions I got. God, 7's falling fast. Right now, I could play 1 and 2 with the 7. But those look like exactas that are going to fall apart. I don't know. I got warnings all over here the way they're betting this. I got a feeling this might not be anything. I could be a little interested in that. I think I'd forget about the 10 unless I wanted to key off the 7. What do I got written down? 3, 4, 1 and 2 with the 3, 4, 5. And 1 and 2 with the 7, that's still paying. I'd have to play that for more. This for less. I think I'd even press this on top for the less. I think I'm going to poke at this. I think I'll poke at both of these. And I gave the, I think I'm going to go with the betting line. I don't like king off the 1 and the 2, but I think I am. Let's see the straight exactus first. I'm going to do the double next because I got to check that. I got to check that with the 7. I'm not sure that's going to hold up. One and 2 with the, oh, 2 with the 7 I don't want. Oh, well, those are exactas. Hold up, hold up, hold up. No, I want it. I want it. Let's see, well, I get the double in though. So far, I don't have the double in. 1 to the 2, 3, 4. I gotta keep that on a small scale too. Dude, some days I might have even went for the crazy ticket. 3, 4, 5, 7 in a box, but I don't think I could here. Blair likes the 1, 2, 10 egg off. 7, I want to get the lead. 6, I want to be put away. 6 is going to lead. 6 was a horse that I've been warned with the action, but ran 2 races, got knocked around twice. Was surprised he took that much action. Come on, 7, put the 6 away. Fuck, right now I wish I got the 7 with the 2, 3, 5. I need 2 or 1 to come up. Come on, 7. 7, 1. Keep running with this 7. I think 1 and 2 are going to be making a run, but come on with this 7. Come on, 7. Keep it together. Bring the 1. Okay. And now I need that price to hold, but I'm pretty sure the price is going to hold now. Ah, 16 to 1. It didn't hold. It did not hold. Actually, it was better if it came in 1-7. Yeah, not a good exacta. Yeah, I'll make it a little bit, but it's not a boom. It's definitely not a boom. Yeah, I should have did the 7 in the doubles. I should have did the 7 in the doubles. He was the one that I thought had the most upside getting the lead. Yeah, I wish the exacta stayed at about, I think they were 30 to 1 if the 7 won it, but they got cut in half. I think they were 20 to 1, 23 to 1 if the 1 or 2 won. So I wasn't expecting that to go down that way. Yeah. Went down to 16 to 1. It took all the value. It would have been actually better if the 1 caught the 7. Just slightly better. $2 better. Yeah, $2 better for each time I got it. Yeah. Yeah, 6 for 12 so far this week. 6 for 12. But that's not the greatest ticket. And I didn't even think about doing the 7 in the double. When I threw out the 2, I should have thought about 7 in the double. All right, Keeneland. I know I'm complaining about winning. I got no time at Keeneland. They're in the gate. Oh, it was Bender's fault. That was the combo I played for the most. It was the combo I played for the most. I got the M there. I got the M there, but I, I knew it could have went down. I wish it would have stayed in the $20 range. If it would have stayed out of the $20 range, I would have been like, that's better. Bender knocked it down. You CAW'd me, Bender. Yeah, it's a long-term loser, but today with being 3 for 4, it's actually not bad. It's not bad for today, but it'd be a long-term loser if those are the tickets I keep hitting at my rate. Although my rate is more than double what it should be this week. 6 for 12, so I could be saying, hey, I'm a 50% better now. What did the double pay to the 7? I didn't see the 7 till late. When we were looking at the doubles, I was convinced that 1 and 2 should be the favorite. I thought I had to be creative with the 7. I thought 7 and 4 were my two creative horses. I think it was the 7 and 4 I thought were the most creative. Probably at the time of the first double, I wasn't really thinking of the 7 the same way I was when I got to the race. Oh, and that would have been the 7-7 double. Although I think that paid good because I think the 1 and the 2 were $5 and they were over bet. I remember the 10 saying, wow, that's even good at 24-1. I think that was the third lowest. So 7 had to be decent even with that big favorite. What did that double pay? Was that the 36-1 double? Is that what that paid or? I don't think it is. I think my ADW switched. I don't think that's the double. Where did that double? The double paid 24-1 too. 24-1. Or wait, 50-1 or 24-1? Wait a minute. Am I looking in the right race? Wait, I might have seen something wrong. No, 24-1. 24-1, 7-7. Oh, you got 24-1. I see it. 24, you got the exact change. Yeah. Oh, I see it. I was like, no, it's not 50-1. You don't have 50-1. You got 24.50. That's the exact change and threw me off. Gotcha. Yeah, hit it good. Gonna make money, but that's not a ticket I want to book. Actually, two of the tickets I hit were not boom worthy, other than being right 3 out of 4 times today. Padding the stats with not the greatest tickets today. Padding the stats. That's what I'm doing. Padding. What happened at Key? I think Keeneland was chalky, right? I think I seen that the 3. I think I seen 2 chalk horses being first and second. Yeah, 3, 5, 6. So I'm not missing anything. Not looking at that race. Oh, that's not Keeneland though. I want to circle them. that Barnes winning the race? Is that the race? The grade 3 race? Is that who won? Oh, one got scratched. Oh, that ended up being a 5-horse field too. Yeah, a lot of I haven't made the adjustment. Gulfstream is running and then there's not a lot of time for Keeneland, but I am inflating the hit rate. That's what bad tickets are. I had 2 of them today. Now that other ticket went up, and I was happy with that one. When that 4-3 went up to 25-1 after not looking playable, that ticket was actually fine. The double I hit, the $15 double, I shouldn't even played that. This ticket I think I should have played because I waited to the dead last minute. It just CAW'd. And I kept saying, I did have the warning going, I'm worried about that double or that exacta. I kept saying, and I even checked it that one last time and was like, no, it's good. So I did wait the last possible minute, but my gut knew it was going to get bad. My gut knew it was going to get bad. It would have probably been way smarter to make the. I was locked into exactas. I should have realized that the doubles were probably the better pool with the 7. Eh. All right. I'm the only host that's going to tell you when I make bad bets that are long term losers. It's kind of the equivalent of going to a casino and playing a negative expectation game and you had a winning day that day. Let's see, what would be a negative? Let's just say it's roulette. Negative expectation or craps. I'm not going to say blackjack because you might be counting cards and you might actually have a positive expectation. So it's just like right now, my bad play is like going to a casino and just being lucky. I'm not lied to anyone. I didn't use the 7. I only used the 1 in the double. And the exacta was the race that I wanted to hit more than the double because I thought 2 was the better horse than the 1. It was just 1 I was able to play with a few horses, and 2 I wasn't able to play with anybody. Jen is right about to go tout. About to go tout with the inflated hit rate. Okay, so 4 of my tickets were good math. Four of my tickets were good math. 2 of them weren't great. Oh, oh, let me try to work out that back. Yeah, I said in theory I'm supposed to love the cardio Gulfstream. It's been working, but honestly, the results really haven't been there. Other than being perfect there, because the losing bet was at Keeneland. I put myself in position where I kind of had to be perfect there with some of those results. I don't think I'm going to be interested. Or I think I'm living dangerous. I don't think I'm going to be interested in the next race at Gulfstream. I think I was willing to take a shot at the double on the inside, but I thought six. I thought that the favorite should be hard to beat. And the other thing, I'm not sure how much speed is in this race either. Six still might be the best speed, even though we got quite a few route races. He did go wire to wire. Yeah, one might have speed to challenge, but he's taking quite a bit of action. Three might have speed, but he also just might be a stalker. He went wire to wire once, so I'm not clear. I'm not super clear on who I think gets the lead here either. If I played the seven in the double, I would have still had to play against the six, 17-1, unless I want to keep living dangerous. Probably I didn't use the who was I trying in the double? I couldn't use the one. I just went 2, 3, 4 and was trying just to hopefully be the inside that wasn't the one horse. And actually three. Yeah, actually the doubles with the seven wouldn't have been any better. I would have still had to beat the six. Three probably wouldn't have been great. So I'm even wondering what that 1, 3 went down to. 2 and 4 would be good, but I don't really know what I think the expectation actually. Now that I'm looking at the two, I think two was just a rush job actually to even have that horse. Four might be the four. I would have still thought has a shot. Two. I'm not even sure I like now. Yeah, I'm gonna sit out that race though. Favorite is in the 12 hole in the eighth race. You're already looking ahead. Boy, these horses on the inside don't look bad. Who is a 12? What is that? A 2-year-old little starter stakes? Jesus Christ. Wow, Jesus Christ. Did he oh man. Oh, the 12 holes in a way, 12 the 12 hole is the only negative. And this oh no, that's at I thought those were at Gulfstream. So first race he had the good inside. Second race he got a speed favoring day. So is he even as good as those two races? Last race he was running against the perceived bias going too fast to win. I'm wondering if I'm going to be interested in that. 10 got speed. If 10 breaks, 12 might be wide, but man, in a way, he wouldn't shock me on class alone. These are lightly raced horses, so I've done nothing but one early. There's speed inside of the 12 where maybe he can get beat on the outside. What's 3 supposed to be in that race? 3 might be interesting. Yeah, he's serious on class, and fuck it. I might be able to make the argument that the first 2 races could be bias-aided, but then, the next 2 races are still good races. Even his big loss in grade 1, going too fast to win. He has real speed. I don't think that's a question. You think you're going to take him on, or he's probably going to have to be a price where you got to take him on or have something valuable to go with him? And even then, who knows what the exactas are going to be. I wouldn't be shocked if 3 takes quite a bit of action. How are they supposed to bet that race? Did I scroll? I'm still in this race. Oh, and there's going to be a couple scratches. Let's see. I think this is an insignificant scratch. That's a park horse scratch. Yeah, that's a race that maybe, depending on how they're bet. Let's see, 3 might be 5-1. What if the rail is really good? He's lightly raced. He did have to go down to 35,000, but the inside's usually worth something to me. He's at least at a price that could be interesting. $10 would be interesting if he was in the inside. And 12 just probably 7-5 morning line. He can't be locked up with the 3, that's for sure. If that's how they bet him, or I got a feeling they're going to even bet him even more. Yeah, a lot of these races that I thought were going to be great, they're kind of not big surprises. That's why I always say, in theory, it's supposed to be a great card. What does this other dirt race look like later? The 10th race, what does that look like? One's going to be scratched there. What is that going to be, a dirt route? Two might be a little interesting at a big number. He was off. Oh, that's a few years layoff. I don't know. Three's probably going to be interesting. Well, where are all these graded horses coming from at Gulfstream? Oh, it's a handicap. Oh, that's a big handicap race. And that's a race where I got to see how they're betting that race. And then what is the 11th? We got That's going to be dirt to dirt sequence. Yeah, I know the last race is a turf sprint. I got excited and then I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I was excited when I seen a turf race, but oh, fuck. Only 3 horses ran 2 races and everyone's a first time starter. That does not look like the bailout race if you need it. Not for me. I can't wait till they get back to the turf sprints, obviously, but man, that doesn't look like a playable race. Yeah, so there's still 3 dirt races, but I don't know how good they're going to be. And so far, what has been the best ticket at Gulfstream? Is the best ticket that 25 to 1 exact at Gulfstream, actually? Unless it was well, it would have had the best ticket might have came in a race that I wasn't interested in. Yeah, 16 to 1 exacta. That's not the best ticket. That's actually bad. 6 to 1 exacta, bad. 9 to 1, yeah, 9 to 1 exacta, bad. I think that 25 to 1 exacta might be the best ticket today, unless, yeah, that might be the best one today. Oh, the 10-8, barely better, 28 to 1. In the first race, and I know I didn't play that race. Yeah, so Gulfstream's been chalky. Let's see, what happened at Belmont? One's the big winner at Belmont. Ooh, 6 gets third at 72 to 1. 136. Let's see, I'm going to glance at Keeneland, but so far, only played 1 race at Keeneland. I'm going to like the marks on the 8 last race, but in this type of race, 7 to 2 just dries up. I'm going to root for the best marked horse, but I got no interest being in that race. Nothing but a ton of first-time starters. He's not only the best marked horse, he's the only marked horse. Yeah, I want no part in that race. I want no part in this race at Gulfstream either. In fact, I'm pretty sure they got the big 3 as the horses that are being bet. Four might be the only price horse that I think I could get to. 2 I was using in the doubles, but as soon as I looked at the 2, I'm like, yeah, I was really reaching on him. I'm not even convinced I'm rooting for him. I think he was more of a, why the fuck did I use him? Man, I should go take that kid's scooter. Oh, jack him for a scooter. Next time I go to Europe, I need to learn how to ride an electric scooter. I'm going to ask him if he's going to let me test it. Next time I go to Europe, I'm doing it. I wanted to do it this time. I would have had a great time, but I was scared to ride it. Let's see, Charles King off the 5 at Keeneland. Marco Lou, Lone, the 8. Oh shit, 2 got the lead. Six is pressing. Two would have to really be good to hold on. Nope, he's already backing up. 6 is going to get the lead now. 1 and 3 are chasing. Yeah, 4's the only, right now it's the big 3. 4 was the only one that I thought might make the race interesting. And right now it doesn't feel like he's moving fast enough. This just looks like the big 3. One 634. 1634. The big 3. What was that, the 7th race over there? Let's see, Keeneland, we're 3 minutes out. And I got no interest in that race. Let's see, is Jevons move in effect here? Eight's the horse I'm rooting for. Let's see if Jevon got any qualifiers. Oh, most of these horses haven't even been sold. 4 might be. Just under 10 to 1. 10 times the purchase price. That's pretty close. 4 is also one of the favorites, or the favorite. I got no. Oh, I want to go back and do the tic-tac-toe board. I haven't been paying a lot of attention over there. Is it still backing up? When did I do that tic-tac-toe board? Looks like I got the first 3 results in, and that's it. Where are we at? Keeneland? Uh-oh. No. I want to see all the races. Full card. That should be the first 3 results, right? Yeah. Oh, that 2 horse stalked at 9 to 1. For some reason, I thought he closed. He actually stalked. Oh, he's a nice price. So they've been having some nice prices over there. Oh, 5-horse one at 7-1. Oh yeah, they've had quite a few nice prices today. 2 on wire to wire is a favorite. Let's see, Jennifer likes 4, 6, 8, 12. Rock and Ray's king off the 13. Charles King off the 5. Marco Lou says 8's a lone A. 8's the horse I'm rooting for. The only horse with a mark, and the mark is good, but price is just 4-1. Let's see, 1 has the lead. 10's up there, 8's up there, and 3's up there. 4 is gearing up, it looks like. Is that 8 sweeping to the lead? 8 is sweeping the lead. It looks like he's going pretty fast. Let's see, they're coming off the pace, so 8 might win stock, and 3 still has a shot, but 8's responding. 8 should win this. Marco Lou with the lone A. That's who I was rooting for. Oh, going to be a nice exacta. 3, 17-1. 4-1 over 17-1. I like the Lone Harp winning, but I'm not interested. At that price. Oh, he's stalked. I can put that down on the tic-tac-toe board. Tic-tac-toe. Let's see, we need an outside closer to get 3 across, or we need an inside closer for a sprint to get 3 across. Oh, outside closer gets you 3 across 2 different ways. Tic-tac-toe. Oh, fuck, I'm hungry. I need something to munch on. I wonder if I'm going to be able to work out with this leg. I don't know. Let's take that off. Let's see. 8-3 is going to be what? Oh, should be solid, solid, solid. 105-1. Who was a 3 that got? Oh, everybody's a first-time starter. Everybody's a first-time starter. That's right. Other than the 8. Oh God! Don't even want to get up. eat. No, not for you. Come here, look. It's not for you, man. It's daddy food. You don't get daddy food all the time. Daddy got to eat some food on his own. You just want all of my food, man. Oh wow, 12 is only 2-1 here at Gulfstream? Hmm. 5 is taking all sorts of action. Wow, that's interesting. Who the hell is the 5 here? I thought 3 was probably going to take a lot of action. Oh, five just didn't have eye-catching marks. Three beat him last race, and 3 was going fast, too fast to win. Three even dueled that race, out nodded, and the comment says stalk no match, and they're deciding to come back and make him 4-5. Wow, that's a little odd. I mean, he still ran a good race, but man, I don't know. I don't know why I would be interested in the 5 at 4-5 and the 3 at 11-1. They might be right this time, but wow. And I still think 12 is going to end up taking a lot of money unless yeah, I still expect a 12 because people are going to see those graded races. I'm not mainstream enough to think that enough people are thinking the outside is generally bad there. They keep betting the outside. But three's going to be or 12 the big favorite in the double. I would believe that. Three's the second choice in the double, so they might even fix that. 5 is the third choice in the double. Might just be early money, or maybe. Let's see. The next race is a 60,000 turf route. They got some classier races to end the day. I'm not sure what I'm going to think of the 10th race. And the last, oh no, 11th race I might be interested in. 12th race I'm probably going to have to forget about. This race may be interesting depending on how they keep betting this race. Right now it's a little interesting. Especially if the 3 stays that price or gets better. But I don't think he will the way the doubles are paying. Yeah, and 3 on top of the 5 is just 18 to 1, and 3 on top of the 12 is just 25 to 1. So they're gonna correct that 3 price too. He's not gonna be 10 to 1, I don't think. That turf route has very little speed. That even makes it worse in a way. Unless there's a ton of closers, that's a classy turf route with horses shipping all over the place, right? And it ends up being a 6-horse field? And they got rid of the 7. Got rid of the 7 and the 4 there. 8's supposed to be the favorite. Coming off some grade 2 and grade 3 races. Earned a Hart 4 race back. Comes back, wins off of that. Hart is a big favorite. You back? What'd you buy me? That's what cheaters say. I turn off my phone when I leave the house too. You forget yours? That's what cheaters say. Yeah, what is Kiki doing? She didn't want to be contacted. I don't think I'm going to be interested in that turf route. I got a feeling I might not be interested in the 10th race either. 2 might be a little interesting. I think he's going to be a giant price in that race. How are they supposed to bet that race? The favorite's supposed to be the 4. Well, if he wins, he's probably coming way off the pace. I might be able to get around him. Maybe maybe I might be a little interested in that race. Two's supposed to be 30 to 1. Let me see if I can talk myself into a pick 3, maybe. What did you get that was bad? Are we eating pizza tonight?
Yeah.
You bought junk food? Motherfucker. What did you buy that was bad? I'm interested now. Before you hide it. Why do you say shit? But is 3 holding at that price here? That 3's still holding at that price, huh? I'm trying to see if I can work out a double or maybe even a rare pick 3. What are we in, the 8th race? It still looks like they're going to bet down the 3 though. Two's really good for me in that last race. If I happen to be right, I'd have to be really right though. Oh, I think I wrote down the wrong numbers. I think it was supposed to be 2, 3, 5. I might be interested, not the 4. I think I want to beat the 4. If I do the pick 3, I might even pay for an all there. I might. Let's see, 12 and 5 on top of the 3 is bad, but I kind of expected that. 3 on top of the 5, I might as well just do a win ticket. 3 on top of the 12, I might as well do a win ticket. So if I do exactas, 1 might be the horse that I'm a little interested in. one wins, I want it, even with the 12. Or if the one even runs second, I want it with those three. If I do the pick three, I'm only interested in the one and the three, trying to get a live to those. Look at this race because I'm kind of zoning out. Well, this horse ran against the three first time out. He didn't have the right running style. I could forgive anything first time out. I do want to do a little something with the one there. Question on it, do I want to bet the three to win or no? I've been getting away from win ticket. Who's good to the three in the doubles? And 3 to the 2 and the 8 in the double. I might as well just bet the 3 to win at those prices. I don't even know what I like in that next leg. Let me take a bite. What is it? Bread. Bread what? Hey, what does it got on it? I don't know what the fuck this means.
It's got sun-dried tomatoes and olives on it.
I'll try it. I'll try it.
There's only 3.
Yeah, 3 right now is only 7 to 1. I don't think I'm interested in a win ticket. Right now, I'm thinking just a bullshit pick 3. Doubles, I might just single the 8. I even want this. Let's see, I'm writing this shit down in the wrong spot. Let's see, I am doing this exactly with the 1. I am doing that. But 3. I can't do anything in the race, really. And I really, if 5 to 1, I don't even really care about a win ticket. I think I do want to go 1 and 3. Probably am just going to go all. And 2, 3, 5. Well, the 1 ticket I want with the 4 even. The 1 I want with the 4. 1 I think I'd do the all. I don't think I'd do the all with the 3. Wait a minute. 1 I'd do the all. 3 I might not want to do the all. What the fuck's going on? All right, that's my dash. I'm getting tired. Let's see, I'm going to do the exacta now. I'm not going to change my mind on the exacta. I'm not going to change my mind on that pick 3, but that's not going to cost me shit. Oh, I don't want to do a $5 pick 3. Just a dollar pick 3, 24 bucks. Just a dollar pick 3. I still want to do something with the 3 and the pick 3 for the double, but I don't think I got enough time. I might not do this double. I don't want the 2. Yeah, fuck it. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Forget the 3 and the double. I don't know why it's not letting me get rid of that. One, I'm alive in a one. I'd be alive in a little pick. One's my key horse. Unless 3-5 exacta went up, but it didn't look like that was going up. No, I don't really have anything else. So I got a little bullshit exacta and a bullshit pick 3, but I need the 1 to go get first or second. I'm rooting for the 3 though. 3 was a horse that I could take seriously. I just don't like that second leg enough to do anything. Two's going. Oh, 2's outbreaking everybody. I was hoping 1 would do that. Yeah, 1's the white horse, gray horse. Yeah, maybe. I can't tell if he's running or not. He's getting a little closer. Not really. Yeah, I got first run over to 3. I need the 2 to go away. Yeah, one doesn't look like he's going to have anything as of now. Yeah, this just looks like it's the 3 main horses, and 12 looks like he should be able to win from here. Three looks like he's going to be able to beat the 5 again. But for the minors, not the win. We'll see if 3 can get by him, but that exacta was not paying anything. 12's gonna show his class, and not a real big surprise. Oh, 5 held off the 3. 12, 5, 3, 6. Yeah, I kind of like that. I cut down everything. 1 I'm wrong about. 6 for 13 this week. Was a beast. It's 12, what was it? 12, 5, 3, 6, I think. Next race, I know I'm not going to like. I'm not going to be interested in the next race. That's part of the reason why I didn't do the doubles or anything. Yeah, well, 12 might have. He still even won without the rail. I mean, 12 was like, as soon as you looked at him, you were like, yeah, except maybe if the inside's really good. I thought three was a horse that I thought had the most upside. You got doubles alive to 5 and 6? Where do those doubles pay? I did not like that second race. Those are, oh, those are the biggest two doubles. Good luck on the doubles. And I kept saying, am I going to bet enough? I kept saying, I don't want to do the win bet on the three because I was like, am I even going to bet enough on the three for it to be a boom? And I kept thinking, nah, I don't think so. Have we seen any turf routes? Is there a lot of speed in this race? I might be interested in this race. 1, 2, and 3 all look like they got somewhat speed. I like the profile on the turf routes, but I haven't been playing many of them. 4 might have the right running style. And the 5 might have the right running style. And the 6 might have, 6 actually might go to lead or might have the right running style. There seems to be a lot of speed in this race. I don't know what the 8's going to do. He goes to the lead a lot. 10 might have the right running style. There's the gate. I'm not messing with it. Oh my God. I'm not going up to those. I'm going to go tonight. Did last Sunday. Yeah, 12-5-3-6 over there. 12-5-3-6. I wasn't sure if I thought 5 held him off. I wasn't sure if anyone else came though. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 357 and added the 11 in there. Ooh, I thought there was a lot of speed, but only 2 horses are really going to the lead there. And actually, the second horse is actually rating, so really only 1 horse got the lead. And it happens to be the 1, I think. I'm glad I didn't try to rush there. That should be a pace that they come off of, though. Is that 6 and 9 getting involved now? 3 still stalking. Field's just getting tighter. One still has the lead. Oh, you got a breather. 47 and 2, 22 and 3, 47 and 2. Six is 3-1. One's the favorite. It feels like a lot of horses are gearing up. Let's see if how many horses got a shot here. One still has the lead. He hasn't won away. Six is still the stalker. Who is that? Two on the inside. It has run. Who is this gray? Now one's still finding more. Two still grinding. Yeah, I think it's still 1-2. I'm not sure who got third. Oh, 1-2 is going to be a nice exacta because 2 is going to help that exacta. Although I think 2 was a front runner too. I think all the inside horses I thought were front runners. Or stalkers. I'm pretty sure 1 held him off though. That should be a nice exacta. 90-1. It's a big raise if the 2 won, but I don't think the 2 got him. And I think the third place horse is probably the 5. They did get tight, but I'm pretty sure it's still 1-2. Shit, that alcohol hits. Every time I drink this Iron Fish, holy shit, that shit hits me fast. 1-2-8-11. Or no, 1-2-5-11. 1-2-5-11. Oh, you had the 2? Oh, nice. 40-1. He just missed too. That was a pretty tight photo, but holy shit, that drink made me too tired. Man, I want a little bit more cigar, but fuck, I don't even have a little piece. I'm on empty. Yeah, give me something to knock that out. There we go. That's in Gulfstream. I have no interest in that turf route race. Just zero. Holy Holy shit, am I getting sleepy? I should have bled it. Oh no, I didn't have to bleed it. What's up, buy stocks? Six with the 135. She's making me some food. I'm hungry. Let's see what's going on over here. No, 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 I don't want to do that. Quit showing it. Quit showing my shit. I'm gonna get hacked now. Ooh, I got a notification. What's this? Bangladesh. I don't care about that. I don't know why. All right, there's nothing on there. Holy shit, man, I got buzzed up fast as fuck. I got munchies. Let's see. 6 is going to win. 6-5. Lloyd with the let's go. I think I seen buy stocks with a 6 to win. I think I seen. I did see the 6 to win. Oh, and the exacta. I seen the exacta earlier. I seen the 6 to win later. Yeah, 5 o'clock on the nose. Oh, I thought it was 6-5. Why did I think it was 6-5? No, buy stocks still have the exacta. Oh, I didn't see the one horse there. 6-5 would have been the better exacta. I got to believe by a lot. $25 to, yeah, 6-5 would have been a raise, but buy stocks had both of them. And the win ticket. Oh, to try two? Oh, that's good. Exacta and try and the win ticket. Holy shit. You think so? Oh, I thought it was bland. That's good because you can buy them and I won't care about them. She loves to buy shit that I don't care about. I will eat it to spite her sometimes if I'm starving, but it's bread. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 9th race. 2's an A. 1's the lone B. I might have got a text mode, Rick, but I'm filming with my phone, so I can't see it. I got my phone in a stand, so that's why I haven't been scrolling on TikTok. All my girlfriends are upset. My TikTok ladies, they're all got low self-esteem now because I can't check on them during the show. Right, Kiki? I said all my TikTok girlfriends got low self-esteem because I'm filming with my phone and I can't scroll. So I might have got a text. Let's see. And next race is going to be what I consider last race at Gulfstream. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Why did I think we were going in the 10th race? Oh, no, there's a dirt to dirt. Oh, I thought, oh, okay. There's 2 more races at Gulfstream and then the last turf race. Maybe I'll be interested. I'm not sure right now. I'll at least look at the 2 dirt races. One of them is a handicap and one of them is a stakes. Yeah, they slid in another race. this, I had to transfer that to the right race. Did I do that right? I think I put this in the wrong race. Let me make sure I wrote that down though. Yeah, I wrote it down. Can I get rid of this or not really? I don't know why it's not letting me get rid of all of that. All right, that doesn't matter. Oh, is that what the chart paid? 288? Nice. Nice hit buy stocks. So was that for $1 or 50 cents? What is that at Belmont? Nice hit. Oh yeah, 144 for 50 cents. I am really fucking drunk, or that looks like snow in the back of Gulfstream for some reason. All those car tops, that looks like pure white. That looks like snow to me. I'm fucked, I guess. Dude, how much liquor is in this? I went off the rails after drinking that. Holy shit. Yeah, Steve, having a good day? 3 for 5, although 2 of the tickets were bet down. Normally I wouldn't have had them, but. Although one ticket was good. One ticket was good. 2 of them got bet down. Normally wouldn't have, but it worked out to be a solid day. I got rewarded for being bad. Lloyd says winning is fun. If dude, seriously, since I drank that drink, I felt like I went off the rails. Holy shit, that hit me hard. My stock drink is. I like Jack Daniels, but Jack Daniels in a can? Is that the same or is that a different drink? Jack Daniels in a can. The icy hot. Is that this? I'm snorting this. God, I wish I had just a little piece of cigar. I really need a little piece of a cigar right now. Oh, my back is, I'm not sure if my back is causing my leg problems, but God, I want it to go away. Let's see, Gulfstream's loading. Let's see, Bender's Alive did a 6 and 5, I think I'm rooting for. But I want no part in this race, just zero part. Two's going to get the lead. Five's going to be the pressure. Let's see, 23 and 3 on the front end. Feels like everyone is in a decent position as of now. 8 was the horse that I thought should have been more of the favorite with the 2. When I was thinking about playing the doubles with the 3, I wrote down the 3, 8, and I was going to avoid the 3, 2. And then I really didn't have much of an other of opinion there, and I was kind of thinking, is 8 a signal or not? And then I just didn't see much upside in this race. It's going to be a nice finish, but 3 looks gone. They're going to beat both the favorites in the exact 3, 1, 2. So yeah, I'm really glad that I didn't do the doubles. Well, it's going to be a nice exacta. But man, when I was looking at that race just felt like all Greek to me. It just felt like I didn't know where to start and really didn't want to be in it. Let's see, 3's the winner though. I guess with no opinion, I don't have a problem with any result really. Let's say Jennifer's Bowman, $52 exacta, and a 10-1 winner. Let's see, and really I haven't been giving Keeneland much of a chance today, and I don't even think I care. I just never adjusted from after Gulfstream. There's just no time. Oh, what we got, a grade 2 race? I'm going to glance at it, but right now I don't even think I'm all that interested. keep doing a tic-tac-toe board, but I'm not paying any attention. What have the sprints been doing? I guess mostly outside speeding stalkers. They did have a winner on the inside that was a big favorite. How are they betting this race? Where's the favorite at? 8 and 9 are favorites. 8, I'm not going to have any marks on. Boy, he just aired it out in his last 2 races, according to speed figures. 9, I got winning last race, overcoming a little perceived bias in a graded race. Let's see, are these 2 horses in the race still? Looks like he's out. One was in that race. Not sure what I think of the inside. Only 1 horse won. I don't have a problem if the one wins at that price. I'm just not focused at Keeneland today. I'm probably not going to make the adjustment, and they're loading in the gate. What's up, Gordon? K-Phil, what's up, K-Phil? Daddy, what's up, Daddy? Daddy likes 9 with the 1-8, 1 and 8 with the 9. Let's see, who was the 9? I think 9 was the one that I said overcame the bias, perceived bias, right? Yeah. A lot of route horses in this race, too. 10, 11 were our route to sprint. I probably am rooting for the 1, but still wondering if I think the inside's good or not today with that tic-tac-toe board. Oh, they all got the same saddle cloths on. I guess that's 1 going to the lead. I'm still not sure if that's good or not. I don't even like watching these races. I can't make them out while I'm drunk. A horse with that saddle cloth won. Who is it? I still can't make out that number. Is that double digits? Someone on the outside is going to win the race, or at least wide in the stretch. It does look like they came off the pace. What number is that? Well, 12 might get second. I'm not sure. The inside horse is going to win that. Something 12, I got to believe. Yes, it looks like the 12, something 12-9. Oh, 13, 12, 9. So all outside. Oh, a Parks horse. And a monster exacta that maybe you'll underplay. Maybe someone played that right. Let's see. What did I say? 13, 12, 27 over 20 to 1. $329 to 1. Okay, Phil needed the 12. What's up, Jevin? Jevin with the boom? That's what's up. Ah, horse really didn't do anything wrong. But I would have been disrespecting Parks. Ah, outside winner. And I don't think I'm going to do anything else. I'm not interested in the last race. I'm pretty sure Keeneland's done. And if I do anything else, it's either this race or the next race at Gulfstream, and that's it. Other than that, I'm happy with the day. Route to sprint. Oh, my favorite route to sprint. Oh, Jevin had the win ticket. Played the 1-5-13. Oh my God, my back. Let's see, I'll be able to watch some Belmont. Yeah, I would have had to look him up, but I still would have more than likely disrespected him. I'm going to look him up real quick, but Parks is probably safe to say. I don't trust Parks going to Keeneland. Might as well look that up when he comes back. Average fastest winner. Not bad marks. But just where it was at. And there was a lot of horses that ran graded races too. But not bad marks. Lightly raced. Let's see, August 19, I got an inside early pressing day, so he would have earned an asterisk on that race. That already makes the excuse. Wait a minute, is that route? Oh, that was a route race. I'm looking at the sprints. Nope. It wasn't an inside. I was looking at the wrong thing. Early pressing day, no asterisk. That would have been average, and slow. And July 24th. Let's see, that's a sprint, so that would have been an early pressing day. That's what he was. And the best he could have been his fastest winner of the day is the best he could have been. 22 on 146. Fastest winner. Average. see, I think I saved this, right? I'm pretty sure I'm not going to do anything in the last race. Let's just get those saved. Pretty sure I'm done, but at Keeneland, pretty sure I'm done. Oh, are they trying to go bombs away 2 races in a row? No, one can still make it good. Ah, 6 is probably going to get second. Nope, not bombs away. 10-6-1. 9-2 over even money, over a long shot. All right, Gulfstream. I think these are the most likely to if I do anything else. I think it has to be this race or next race or a double, or I'm just done for today. Let's see, who was I thought 2 might be a little interesting, but I got to forgive a lot for him. I wanted to see who I was trying to use in that pick 3 with the 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4 is a big favorite. And I think I was trying to beat the 4 if I was going to use the 3 in the pick 3, but not the 1. Two, I'm forgiving a lot to even be able to say I'm interested in the 2. He would have to be a big prize. Four probably should be the favorite. His lack of speed is what might make him be able to get beat. 5 and 3 are probably going to be roughly at the right price, or the price I think they should be. Six, I'm not sure what I think of him, just not interested in him. He'd have to outbreak the 5 to get to the inside, and the other horses are already on the inside. Eight's fast, but he'd have to clear, and I'd have to be wrong about the inside. And he has to clear and get over. Four is probably, I'm still probably going to make him the favorite. I honestly don't know if I'm interested, unless it probably has more to do if I like the next race. Really. Which what I'm thinking. This race doesn't look like an exacta race. 2 would have to be an exacta, probably. Or it'd have to be 3, 5, 5, 3. If 4 is there, 2 has to be an exact, I think. For me to want it. Let's see, 1's out. 2 I probably think is an overlay. I still probably wanted him at a bigger price, because I'm really reaching for him. I think these 2 horses are priced right. And I'm going to be hard on everyone on the outside. I could probably give them 10% and still say, I'm not really interested. I don't know if that's where I think the 4's at, but I do think he should be the favorite. I still think I gotta either like the next race or next race is 7 furlong race. Is there any scratches there? No, that's a full field. Who's supposed to be the favorite in the last race? 9 and 8 are supposed to take some money on the far outside. Oh, 1's supposed to be a lukewarm favorite if oh, 3's supposed to be 8-1. I don't have a real problem with 3, 4, 5 in the next race. Man, I gotta fucking try to get focused and sober up real quick. I feel loopy. See, I only got 4 minutes here. There's definitely not a lot of good tickets that I'm thinking in the exacta. I think doubles are still the thing. Let's see, 4-1 would have to be avoided. Everything else could be played to the 1. I'm going to price out the 1, the 3. I'm going to price out the 1, the 3, the 4, and the 5. Still gonna price out the 4. Definitely not gonna be able to play it that way. 4-3 would have to be weighed. Wow. Okay. That's 4. 2 can be played with everything, but that would be a home run. And I don't have to play that for crazy. Wait a minute, what am I, something just changed. Oh, I didn't have that slit over right. Four, 3, hold up, I gotta make sure these are right. Okay, those are right. Three to the 1 is 30 to 1, 60 to 1, 40, 100. So 4 doesn't have to be played as much for the score. I think I'll play the 5 and the 3 the same way. I think I could do everything. I gotta play this light. Let's see, those are 30 and 27 to 1. To the 3, they're 57. Oh, 5-4 I don't even want, so I can't play 5 the same way either. Okay, so I think I can do all of this, but my brain's a little foggy. 4-3 I gotta press. The other 2 I'm okay with. 3 and 5 to the 4. I don't have to play for as much. 2 I don't have to play for as much. And 3 is the only one I can play to 1, 3, 5. So I play this for what I want, that for what I want, that for what I want with the press. That's going to be lighter, and that's going to be lighter. I think I got everything I want. I'm either... Let's see, these are doubles. Let's see, doubles for the 2 first. God, when I'm not focused, I think I can make more mistakes in the math department. And 5 to the 4. What was 5 to the 1 and the 3? I had to play those for what I wanted, right? 5 to the 1 and the 3. And then 3 to the 1. 3. Okay. Got it. 5 to the 1 and 3. Did I want to do exactus here? I'd be pricing out the two. I'm really reaching for that two, though. I think these are the only exactas I can consider. Shit, those exactas I want. What is 3-5 pairing? 30 and 27 to 1. I'm going to play the exactas, but lighter. I think the doubles are a little bit more important. I like to hit them both, but three and five could have been played on the four, but the exactas aren't going to be as important. I'd rather hit the double, I think. Plus, I got more invested in the double. So 2 and 3, I'm alive to everything I want, and 4 and 2 and 3, I'm alive to everyone I wanted, and 4 and 5, I'm alive to most of what I wanted. Oh, but what I don't want is 8 or anyone on the outside to get a nice easy lead, which they did. Ooh, I don't like this setup at all. I didn't even consider anyone on the outside. There was some nice, was it this race that there was some nice horses on the outside? I think both races there was nice horses on the outside, but I'm hoping that Gulfstream runs like Gulfstream. God, 5's the only horse I even have that's in the time zone of the race. And he's going to be forced to go wide. I don't like this at all. Yeah, I think I'm dead money. I think I am dead money. Yeah, is 5 coming? I can't tell. I don't think anyone's coming fast enough. It's not the 5 either. It's not the 4. Yeah, I'm dead money. I got no shot. It's outside, outside, outside. Everybody's outside. Boy, I didn't even consider the outside there. It was 100% outside. Not nice prices, but man, that's not where I was at. Let's see, what was that? 8? I don't even know what the result was. 879 maybe? 87954 I thought was beatable with the running style. 5 I thought was probably, why did I think 5 was going to get the lead? 5 or 2 I knew I was reaching for. One, 3 honestly didn't have the best marks. Yeah, 4 I thought would have better position than he did. Really didn't have marks. Seven, if 7 wins, he comes off the pace. He had some class. Hey, he did have speed stretching out, but on the outside of the track, he would have been in what, the 7 hole? He actually had the best marks in the on the thing, but I'm against the outside. Yeah, I fell for that trap. Wow. Wow. I was not even close. Man, there was nothing worse watching that race and feeling like you never had a shot there. Did I circle the 8? Yes, I did. Wanted to see his name. Hey, he did have speed, and that's how he won. I didn't expect to be that bad there. Wow. All right, Keeneland. In that race, I'm already pretty sure I'm not talking myself into anything there. I'd be curious if they back up. Three and four might have the right running style. A lot of horses stretching out. I can 9 would be interesting if he's the right price with those hearts. Everybody else is a sprinter stretching out. I'm gonna root for that 9 with the 9-3-4, but I definitely want no part of it. Oh, four's not even in the race, so I can't be rooting for the 4. I'll be rooting for the 9 and the 3. I don't think there's enough time to look for anyone else. Who's the favorite there? 8's the favorite? And 9's just a horse that I'm going to say ran against the inside perceived bias and went too fast to win. At least those hearts are always worth. That's always where I'm going to think he's an overlay, but just not interested. Oh boy. Who got the lead here? Is that a 7 on the lead? I couldn't tell if that was red or orange. 7 on the lead. Looks like maybe 8 and 12 are gearing up. 9 and 1 are in position if it backs up a little bit. Yes, 3's in position if it backs up. 23 and 3, 48 and 2. Yeah, a bit of a breather. Let's see, 7's 6 to 1, 8's 3 to 1, 1's 2 to 1. I think that's a 3 gearing up on the outside. Seven's still running. He hasn't gave up. He's responding pretty good. One might be the only horse that's a threat to him. But he's responding. He might even went wire to wire. I think he did go wire to wire. 7-1. 7-1-3, I guess. 7-1-3 maybe. 6-1 over 2-1 over 10-1. Let's see. I know I'm not interested in the last race at Gulfstream, so I'm probably just going to look at this 11th race, decide if I want to continue or I'm just done. Let's see, Jay with the 30-1 exacta. K-Phil says that one sucked. What's going on in the chat? Defensive chat, no collaboration or good cheer, take care. What's going on in chat? I see a let's go Irad. What is that about? It's only money? Teach me something. Oh, who's attacking? Oh, wait, what's going on in chat? Oh, looks like Jenny and Mr. Bias is talking, I guess. Oh boy. Oh shit. I haven't recovered from drinking yet. I mean, it's menthol sniff. Ooh, that made it better when I rolled it. Oh, one more race for me. Let's see, there's an inquiry, but I think it might just be on the 11, the fourth place finisher. Don't think it's on the exact or anyone before the fourth place finisher. He's the only one with a dot. Oh, what was the 7 there? I wasn't interested. Did I get rid of that form? Let's see, I know I wouldn't have been interested in wire to wire because my profile is I'm always interested in that track coming off the pace. I don't think I got, where did I put that form? I'm just curious what he did. Today's the 18th, right? And they're all done at Keeneland? All done at Keeneland? Oh my God. And nine didn't run at all, but that was the horse that I was rooting for. His last two running lines, actually none of his running lines are all that bad. You want wire to wire? I would have thought he could either probably be a front runner or stalker at the best. I think you want wire to wire. Who got second there? Oh, one got second. One's a first time starter. That took a lot of money. And three I was rooting for. He got in position but couldn't close. And I didn't do the script. Let me just write down. I'm not going to save it. I don't care about the scratches. Do I want to mess with this race, or am I just done and want to watch this Gulfstream race? I'm not sure. I was trying to get alive to the 1, 3, 4, 5. Didn't really consider anything on the outside. Oh, wait, I might have to look at this race. 11's going to be the favorite on the far outside. Lightly raced horses at Gulfstream. I'm not going to have any problem with the outside horses, but always interested in the inside. But has the inside even been great today? Last race, it got me in trouble. Definitely got me in trouble. This race, it didn't get me in trouble. 12 was the horse to beat. He won, but he was... And then the 5 and the 3 ran second and third. And those were the big three. Those were the big three. And 12 was like, yeah, if there's a horse on the outside that can win from the 12 hole, I wouldn't have had a problem if it was him. So I can't say that didn't run like Gulfstream. But what about the other races today? This race I didn't know bet. 1-1. Who got second? I don't even remember. Focusing on this race. 1-1. I think that was a big three race too, right? Hold up. I think I made a betting board there. I think that was a big three race if I remember. But one did win on the inside. I didn't make a betting board, but I think who did I think was the big three there? I thought it was 1-3. That was a race. I thought the big three was 1, 3, 6, and 4 was the only thing that I think could be a price that might be interested. I think it was a big three in the try, and the 4 got 4th. Didn't do anything. It either came in 1-3 or 1-6. What did that come in? I think it came in 1-3-6, I think. What was that, 7th race? I'm just trying to remember before I look at the result. I'm wrong. It came in 1-6-3. And the 4 did come in. But that was a big 3. This was Tapeta. That was the one I hit. This is another outside winner, but those were the those were the two horses, and we knew, or we pretty much knew that and sat out. No bet there. That was a 3-4 ticket that I hit, and I hit the double. I hit the exacta and double. 3-4 was definitely inside, and I thought I had to beat the 6 horse. I think they were betting 2 horses on the outside there at the end. I think they ended up betting the 9 and the 6 there to make that 3-4 even playable. Is that what they did there? Did come in 3-4-6. How did they bet that? Oh, maybe I thought it was 3. I thought I think I had to beat the. No, 7 was the horse I thought I had to beat, and was surprised that they bet the 9 late. So that was inside. And that one, I know I made a betting line. I remember making a betting line for that one. Was that the 3rd race? And 9 I didn't even respect. And then this race I just got alive in a double that I ended up hitting. And that was on the Tapeta, and the first race I think was on the turf. Yeah, I'm not even sure if the inside is what I think it is. There has been the 7, the 12, the 7. Only one of those horses surprised me. The 12 didn't surprise me. The 7, 8 didn't surprise me. Let's see. Do I want to continue here? I try to beat the 11. I know where I'm at. Or I'm done. Or I'm just done. Or I'm just done right now with another nice day. Do I want to get extra greedy here? One, I kind of thought 1 was going to be the hands down favorite here. 3, I was definitely interested in the double, and dude, I wanted to get alive in that double. It just didn't work out. 3, 4, 5. I think, wow, all of them are value to me. Sevens generally where everyone on the 7. It's where it gets harder to win at. And they're all good horses on the outside, at least on paper. It's more of a bias play. 11, I think would have to be much the best to even beat them. And I'm not even sure I think 11 has any advantage over the other outside horses. After just 2 wins, I think 11. I think 11. The only way I think the 11 should be 2-1 is if the outside is actually good, and I'm not even sure he's the one that I would make as a favorite if the outside's good. I think 7's more interesting than him if the outside's good. I think 8 could be faster than him if the outside's good. 9 or 10 wouldn't bother me if the outside's good. If I play this race, I'm definitely playing to the inside, though. I pretty much know what I would be doing, too. That's what I'd be interested in. I don't know. I think the way I was going to write it down is exactly the same that way, unless I'm doing weighing. My first thought was to write it down like this, but I think that's the exact same. That's the exact same as a 4-horse box. There's 12 combinations, and they're the exact same combinations. Unless I'm weighing something, then. Or the other option is to play it. Best I could get it down is to eight combinations. No, it still ends up being 10. And then I'm missing probably the best combination, the 5-4. I'm not willing to give up the 5-4 for that way. That's not the way I'd play it. They're all the same. This, I'm just throwing away the best combination that could possibly happen. If I do it, I'm committed to this. It's just, am I weighing something here? Let's see, I gotta get the right race to see. The 1-3 combination I'd have to press. That wouldn't be good in a 4-horse box. So I either got to get rid of 4-horse box or come back and get that or press it here. Let's see, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I got to worry about any of those combinations. 90 is the lowest one. Yeah, $85 is the lowest one. I don't have to worry about that ticket. Let's see, if one wins with 4 and 5, those are 60 to 1. Yeah, the only combination I got to press is the 1, 3, 3, 1. So it really doesn't matter. I'll get to press that way or I get to press that way. If I decide to do it. It's either that or I'm done. I could be done and happy with the day too. I can't do a double even though that's yeah, the next race, I won't even be on the show for that race. I'm going to end it after this. I'm tired. 6 o'clock, I'm not going to bet it anyway, so that's just going to be a no bet. I'm not interested. This is the last bet or not. I'm looking back at the 2 to make sure I'm not interested in him. I don't think I am. Did any of these horses run with the outside horses? I'm already committed if I do this. Let's see. I'm going to move that betting board because I didn't write a betting board here. I'd just be hard on the outside horses just because they're outside. And I'm just a little surprised that 11 is a favorite. I just don't see the. I'd get to a lot of horses before the 11. 5 beat the 11 back here. I think I am going to do this and just poke at it. Although I am noticing, I didn't have it as an inside day, but the 8 hole is never good. But I'm still. If he beats me, I'd be nice job, but I can still get to horses before him. Six is a little interesting too. If I want to get to the 6. Six should not be 35-1. He's coming out of that same race where I like the. No, I might want to get this ticket a little bit. I'm going to play this one a little bit lighter. I'm just going to use a 6 with the 1, 3, 4. That one I'm going to play lighter, even lighter than the other one. Little. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the best outcome, though. Especially if it's a 4. Let me just make sure the 1, 3, 3, 1 is still good enough for me to want. It is. I just got to weigh that a little bit more. This is the same way. I just did it that way, but it really doesn't make a difference. Those are the exact same tickets. Oh, fuck, man. I got worn out. Anyone else jumping in this race? Where's everyone done? Cool. I want no surprises, just a pretty nice inside finish here. Except for the 2. Who do I think is the fastest horse on the inside? I think it might be. Yeah, I'm not sure. It could be the 1, the 3. Yeah, one. They're all close to me on the inside. Oh. Yeah, I did not want to see anyone on the outside outbreak. It might have been a good outside, and I might not have noticed it with the big favorites winning. It might have been outside, and I really didn't realize it. I kept thinking with the 7 and the other horse, the 7 and the 12, I was willing to say. Yeah, it looks like the whole outside of the track outbroke him, and 11 is actually, I might just had a wrong opinion on the 11. Still got a chance for the 135. I need the 11 to go away. Now I need to be right about the 11. If I'm right about the 11 going away, I hit this. If I'm not right about the 11, I probably lose this. Come on, one. Put some fraction on them. Bring the 1-3 or 1-5. We got to get by the 11. Yeah, 11 might beat me. I'm just going to be wrong about the 11. I guess I'm not going to mind that bet, though. I dared him to beat me on the outside. I dared him to beat me, and he sure as fuck did. That's another outside winner. So, ooh. Yeah, maybe the rail's not as good. No matter what, I would have been against the 11, though. It ended up being 11-3-1. I would have still dared him to beat me. If I was worried about the outside, I would have still made a better case for the 9, the 8, even the 7. Dude, I guess I had to hit the races I hit. Otherwise, it would have been a trap day. It would have been a big trap day, actually. I don't know if the rail is dead. I don't know if it's dead or it's just not the Gulfstream rail. I don't know because 1 and 3 ran good. If the 11's not there, they would have been there. I'm always it's definitely not. Outside is completely bad though. If 11's gonna beat me, and that is 4 outside horses. It's just, man, they just set me up. Set me up for the second half of the card in a way. I shouldn't have went upstairs and made a joke to Kiki. I gotta lose the next 17 races in a row to be 20% this week. You should have made that joke. When I was 6 for 13, let's see, I played 2 more races, so I'm 6 for 15, and I went up when I was upstairs. I joked to Kiki, yeah, and I got to lose 17 races the next day and a couple races to be 20%. And my 3-1 exact that actually held. I was actually worried about that one going down. That one stayed at around 28 to 32. So I would have been happy if I was right about the 11. All right, one more day tomorrow, and then the week's over. Ooh, and I had no chance in the last 2 dirt to dirt with outside. And there are horses that, well, no, this 11, I would have still been against thinking outside. That 7, I wouldn't have had a problem thinking it was outside in the race before. But the 11, I still would have got beat. 11 would have set me up. He's lightly raced. So I could have been wrong, and I was wrong. And when I seen that the 5 beat him, I even felt better about that. I think that was the 5 beat him. Was it the 5 or the 4 beat him? Yeah, when I seen the 5 beat him, I was like, yeah, I still feel good about getting by him. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Good luck if you guys are still betting. Tomorrow is going to be Gulfstream and Keeneland tomorrow. But have a good one, everybody. I am out of here.